This is traditionally an important conference matchup. What were some of your experiences in these type of games, Brent?
Well, I spent a lot of time in the Western Conference BA. Obviously, a bunch of good rivalries, but back then you usually had to go through the Lakers to get where you wanted to be. Well, Leonard looking to score, it's going to make defenders nervous, and that's why he got the foul that time.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Looks like this could be a bounce-back year for the Clippers, Brent, after they were knocked out early last season.
Yeah, you just shake your head and you think about this team not being healthy and how far they could go. But that's part of it, right? No PG or Kawhi late in the series. They're looking for some redemption this year, and you feel like it's their last shot.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
Moran against Harden. The 15-footer, and he connects with a jumper.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
Now here's Harden. Leonard outside. Here's Mann. Counted from distance.
Well, Leonard usually has humble assist numbers, but that doesn't mean he's not going to keep his eyes open.
From deep, Morant. No good there. And George with some nice D. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the Clippers. And he drives in. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
And don't give a cerebral player like Leonard that kind of opening. He'll read that gap.
George against Morant. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Harden. George drives in. And the jam by George.
Well, Paul George demonstrating how elite he can be. It's a little tricky that time. I love it.
Here's Morant. It's rebounded by George.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Here's Mann. Outside for Harden. It's George on the wings. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
George with the innate ability and sense when he has to get it off quick.
You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades, Grant.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the All-Defensive Team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career.
The Clippers in the lead. Here's Mann. Pass to Leonard. Here's Harden. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Harden's gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, and we know how dangerous Harden is from 3. Can't give him this corner spot.
Timeout called. Memphis. A line change here for Memphis. And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Plumlee's checked in for Zubac. Tucker comes in for Leonard. Norman Powell, he's checked in for Mann. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Harden.
Tucker just reading that and timing it perfectly.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in game.
And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Zubac, he's checked in for Plumlee. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Tucker. Mann, he's checked in for Powell. And it's James Harden in for Russell Westbrook. Now here's Morant. A minute and a half left now in the first quarter. From deep, Bain drains the triple.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Kicks it to George. Three-pointer. Zubac finds Leonard. George with it from behind the arc. Gets the 3-ball to go. George has got 8 points.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Moran against George. Outside Moran. Outside Bain. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Williams. Over George. They grab their own miss. Outside Morant. Oh, stolen by Harden. Stolen by Jackson. Williams passes to Jackson. Outside for Morant. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that three.
Harden scanning the floor. Shot clock at 6. And then Harden with the jam.
A power finish there as he breaks out the tomahawk.
You could feel the shake after that.
Good. The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
First personal foul. First team foul.
The free throw drops for Morant.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. The Clippers on top, up 7. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring. Breakdown for Los Angeles.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
It feels like the three-point line has opened up really early in this one, too. They've been looking confident from behind the arc, but there's a lot of attempts going up.
Santi Aldama out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Derrick Rose. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Smart in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. Here's Mann going inside. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Rose can't connect. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, there's a youthful exuberance in the Grizzlies locker room that some say more resembles a college team. Jaren Jackson Jr. said, quote, everybody listens to the same music, does the same things, watches the same stuff. We all vibe together and we like hanging around each other, and it translates. Brian?
Oh, you like that connection. Allie, thank you.
And Kennard, well-schooled, just keeping his eyes up and making that play.
Harden against Rose. Harden misses.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Rose against Harden. Here's the teardrop. Rose with the bucket. Well, the saying is defense wins championships. But in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, BA. You definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out.
New notification for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
George against Rose. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Leonard. Outside Harden. Pass to Mann. Launches it. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
And remember, James Harden is usually a front runner in the league in assists. He has great vision.
Aldama outside. Kennard outside. Picked by Aldama. Let's go with a three. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
And Kennard picks up the other end of that phone and says, I'll answer with a three.
Harden against Rose. George left side. There's the triple. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Harden's shot is good.
Now, you know Harden wants to utterly own the arc. He just won't let threes go unanswered.
Smart outside. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Substitution.
Here's Rose. Kennard on the wing. Offline with a three. Los Angeles has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. Powell for three. Drills it from deep. And the Clippers lead by 12.
Yeah, you can't let Powell find shots at the arc like that, especially when he's got that kind of rhythm.
Kicks it out to Kennard. Puts up a three. Drops in the three. Kennard's got 9 points.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Out to Powell. Tucker drives it in. Back to Powell. Westbrook outside. 6 to shoot. Count it.
New notification for guest 1.
Don't say
Trophy
this much
earned.
about guards, but
Press the
big
PS
boy
button for
strength there
details.
as Westbrook does not give in to the aggressive defense.
Up top, Kennard. Pass to Smart. And he jams it home with authority.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. And it's stolen by Rose. Clark outside. Out to Rose. Launches a three. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. 5 points in the game.
A shooter of Rose's skill is just automatic. I mean, he's ready to strike at a moment's notice.
Here's Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. And so it's Los Angeles finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large? All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Paul George has been sensational.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, filling out the wings, it's Mann and George. Kawhi and Zubats make up the front court. And it's Harden in at the point.
Now you look at the massive hauls that have been received in the trades with Paul George. That should tell you how valuable PG is.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Jackson outside. Outside Bain. Jackson with a screen on George. 5 to shoot. He gets it in there.
Yeah, that's how Jackson's most effective, playing aggressive around the basket.
Now here's Harden. 11 points in the game. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half, and they pick up 2.
I love it. When Harden shoots, he commits. A little contact isn't going to upset his mechanics.
Aggressive take from Morant, and then Morant with the dunk.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Morant against Harden. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Jackson right side. Pass to Bain. Back to Jackson. Outside for Morant. Clock at 6. With The drive. Whoa! John dropping the hammer.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Now Harden. He's got 15. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Boom! Ja Morant!
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. With the crossover, and then Harden with the jam.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
Up top, Morant. 14 points for him. The three from Bane. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Bane's got 6.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
George outside. Drives to the hoop. The three is up. And it's
New
Harden.
notification for guest one. Trophy earned.
Harden's got
Press the
23.
PS button for details.
Nice attribute to have with your wing player being able to operate and control the offense. That's what PG can do.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
So for the Clippers,
Substitution on the court.
1:27 left to play in the third. Kennard outside. Lets the three fly. Knocks it down from distance. He's got 14.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
Pass to Coffee. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Tucker with the ball. Takes a three. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook.
Tucker can knock down the long-range three ball. You just can't give him that much room to settle in.
Rose outside. Kennard outside. From deep three-point land. Rebounded by Russell Westbrook. And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for the Clippers. Back to Coffee. Pass to Tucker from downtown. The Grizzlies pull it in. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Now Kennard. Smart right side. Back to Kennard. Pocket 4. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Personal foul.
That one on Tucker.
And Kennard really in straight attack mode there on the interior.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Here's Harden. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Los Angeles Clippers. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. We've got Luke Kennard, Santi Aldama out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Brandon Clark, and it's Rose in at the point. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
Just cutting right there to the spot he wanted to get to. Paul George being very aggressive on that play.
Here's Rose, and the layup is good.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Here's Mann, and now they decide to foul intentionally. A big group substitution here for Memphis. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Aldama. Williams comes in for Smart. Bane, he's checked in for Kennard. And it's Morant in for Rose. Outside for Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical. Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
And stolen by Morant. Rejected by George.
Always been a tight defender. George not slowing down with age.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Yeah, getting it done inside. Harden proves he's more than just a perimeter player.
And here's Morant outside. Gets the three to fall. Morant's got 21 points in the game.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Harden against Morant. Shakes him. And Harden lays it up and in. He has 29 now.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Outside Morant. Jackson outside. The three from Bane. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother.
And here's Harden. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. First free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 11-point game. Clark with a screen on George. From deep, Morant. Yes! A Morant three!
A phase of his game that Ja's worked hard on. Morant's jumper becoming more and more reliable.
Harden against Morant. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Jaren Jackson picks one up. He hits the first one, and that'll put him up by 9.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
1:42 left in the fourth quarter. Memphis has gone 3 for 3 from downtown in this fourth quarter. From deep, Morant. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
Highlight reel dribble move, and then the athleticism takes over.
Woo! Yep, he wasn't going to be denied there, showing all the skills. Morant, the pass to Clark. Leonard against Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
I mean, big-time finish from Jackson. He is a force out there.
Harden against Morant. Kicks it to George. 58 seconds left to play in the fourth. 6 on the shot clock. Here he goes. Comes up empty down low.
Oh, gritty defense, protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
High post Clark. Zubac's there. Williams from long range. Count it! And now they trail by just 4.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
At the line for 2.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
Morant with it, guarded now by George. Morant looking for an opening. Jackson with a screen on George. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Three-pointer. He connects! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3!
You know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it. Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the top.
And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 5-point game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
Morant against George. Morant, the pass to Jackson. From outside, off the mark. And stolen by Clark. Outside for Morant.
New notification for Guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
Each of these teams are excellent defensively. Tell us why.
Well, defense starts with effort, and all of these guys really compete. They take pride in that defensively, and boy, you love to see it.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. The big three for the Suns, all on the floor. Booker and Beal as the guards, and KD at the four. Allen is out there with Nurkic.
Give the defender credit, willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Durant finds Allen. Back to KD. Misses from close range.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Durant with a screen on Holiday. Fades away. Booker, good.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Oh, Richard, the speed with which Devin Booker has accumulated points in his career is absolutely stunning.
Yeah, he's the 6th youngest player to hit 12,000 career points, and trust me, that list has Kevin Durant, LeBron James, Kobe Bryant. I mean, this guy is a true natural scorer. Putting the ball in the hoop is like second nature for Devin Booker. No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
There's Beal with the three. Good. And a nice assist from Booker.
Great decision-making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
Brown the pass to Porzingis. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And with a smooth, fluid release, Beal's jumper does wonders for his team's offensive positioning.
The kick out to Tatum. They get it again, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Outside Holiday. Brown the pass to Tatum. Just 5 on the clock.
A phenomenal defender. Durant's quickness and length really bothers shooters.
Booker dishes to Nurkic. Durant with a screen on Porzingis. Durant, and KD is right there.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
Celtics trail by 6. Brown outside. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Sometimes Brown just looks unstoppable. A little contact doesn't bother him at all.
And Booker takes to Beal. The pass to Nurkic, and there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
KD passes to Booker. KD a screen on Holiday. Jacks up a three. Another three for Phoenix.
Oh, the ever-expanding range of Devin Booker, making you pick him up pretty much at half court.
Lots of excitement around the Suns. A big reason, Richard, their new owner.
Yeah, taking over in 2023. This new owner played college basketball, winning a national title, and has a great mind for the game, and already has made big changes in the organization.
KD passes to Beal. Back to Durant. It's Allen on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Beal, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And GA for Bradley Beal. Finally a chance to contend with these Phoenix Suns.
Yeah, for so long, folks wondered how long he'd languish in a losing situation in D.C. Now he has an opportunity to play into June.
Talking about Bradley Beal, Greg, I feel like he doesn't get enough credit for his passing game.
You know, Kevin, he's really evolved as a playmaker over the years. Sure, we all know how talented a scorer and shooter he is, but Bradley is now superb at facilitating.
And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
And nice use of size by Porzingis inside, able to practically play on top of the D.
Beal with it, out guarded by Tatum. Outside for Durant. Booker looking around. From outside, off the mark. Celtics trail by 3. And stolen by Booker. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Durant, the pass to Booker. That's in, coming off the assist from KD. Booker's got a couple of threes now in the first for Phoenix. Tatum finds Porzingis. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Back to Porzingis. Nurkic with the steal. Holiday against Durant. Nurkic a screen on Holiday. 2 on the clock. And then Durant with the jam.
This is an intelligent play call by Durant, shaking up the defense so he can find his angle.
And we reach the end of the first quarter. Suns lead by 8. The second. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Suns.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Young out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Gordon. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Lee in at the 2 guard. And O'Neal gets it to go.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Outside, Horford. A steal. Eubanks with it. Pass to Young. And it's slammed in by Young.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Now O'Neal. After the missed 3 from Derek White. Outside Gordon. Teardrop shot. Young. It's hauled in by Cornette. Celtics trail by 13. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, thanks very much. You know, Devin Booker has a take on load management. He says, I'm not a part of that. I spend a lot of time in the summer making sure my body can take that load on. I want to be out there doing what I have to help the team. That's how I've always been. And I haven't lost sight of those kids up in the stands that might be seeing me for the first time. Kevin, back to you.
I like that perspective, D.A. Thanks. And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
They've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be.
6 to shoot. Now, here is Young. He's tightly guarded. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. White with it, and it's Gordon picking him up. Three-pointer, Horford. Here's Cornette. Out to White. The 3 sinks the three-pointer. White's got 5.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
And the Suns call their first time out of the game. Durant's checked in for Phoenix. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. KD a screen. Here's Gordon. And that time, also a missed shot.
The defense really made this an uphill battle, and he just couldn't get there.
The Celtics working the ball around now. Over in the corner, Brown. For 3. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Brown's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Celtics. Lee against White. Lee dishes to Gordon. Here's the floater. And Durant lays it in. He's got 6.
There's that cleverness of Durant, knowing when to go with the little floater.
Brown wide open. He fires. A three-pointer off the mark. Suns leading by 4. Gordon with it. And it's Horford picking him up. Outside, KD. Here's Eubanks. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And the foul goes against Boston. RJ, we know almost all players will talk and plead their case to the refs. How much wiggle room do you think players are allowed?
Well, I think every player is different. Look, if you're a captain of the team, it doesn't have to be a veteran. You don't have to be an all-star. But every ref has a limit. That's the beautiful thing about this league. The referees are humans too. You got to get to know them. You got to understand them and realize who you can talk to about what.
5 to shoot from downtown. They get it back. Back to Brown. Out to White. Passes to Cornette. From down in the low post, it goes.
An elite distributor for a big man. Horford is the kind of guy you want to play basketball with.
Pass to Eubanks. Here's Lee, and Lee with the stuff.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Horford's got himself on the board with 3 there.
The offensive instinct of Horford, he knows exactly where to be, gets the pass, and gets it to go.
And White kicks to Brown. Back to White. Down low. He's against Lee. And it's Brown missing. White wide open. He fires. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. White's got 7 points for the quarter. Here's Eubanks. And that'll do it for the first half. Game time. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is... All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
28.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Jaylen Brown, what a contribution.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
They've got Jason Tatum. He's out there with Porzingis, and it's Mikhailuk in at shooting guard. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. He kicks it to Holiday. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. And again, Boston with the triple.
You want to be an NBA point, take notes on Holiday running that pick and roll. Sometimes taking it yourself is the best option.
And finished off by KD.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Back to Holiday. Inside. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. Booker outside. Down low, and stolen by Tatum. Here's Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
And Holiday's nimbleness gets him to the hoop on that one. His athletic ability is off the charts.
RJ, the Suns have been to the playoffs 3 of the last 4 years.
Kevin, they have a star-studded roster led by Beal, Booker, and KD. They are going to be a problem in the West for years to come.
To the middle. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. Over in the corner, Porzingis. Back to Holiday. And this Celtics hitting it. And from deep.
A solid outside game. Holiday has good lift on his J. And at 6'4", he can get his shot off against just about anybody.
Here's KD. The putback. And Tatum pulls it down. Celtics on offense. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. And Tatum hammers it home.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync. Well, I guess we could give them credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
It'll go. The Boston lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Durant.
Okay, I'm going to tell you something that everyone knows or should know. When Durant turns it on, there is no slowing him down. That's how lethal of a scorer he is in NBA history.
Holiday, the pass to Hauser. To the inside, Tatum. Inside, Tatum, automatic.
Look, this dude is well built, man. He's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's going to score inside if he gets that close.
Holiday against Booker. 1:36 left in the third quarter, and it goes down 2 points.
And with his skill, Nurkic can score from anywhere on the court, but when you're 280, his skills probably better utilized inside.
And Holiday kicks to Tatum. Back to Holiday. Dishes it to Tatum. Mikhailuk passes to Holiday. Lets it go. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
And he's got it all working for him tonight. Holiday's effort level and energy are off the charts. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Porzingis. Horford comes in for Jason Tatum. And it's Pritchard in for Drew Holiday. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor. Suns trail by 6. Thomas goes in. The pass to Eubanks. Outside for Thomas. There's the pick. Drives to the hoop. That one goes. Count it.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Pass to Cornett. 29 seconds left in the third. Here's Pritchard. He's guarded by Thomas. Cornett passes to Pritchard. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Mikhailuk. Fouled in the act of shooting. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now.
The previous play
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
No appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. The double checking and the game continues on. And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. The Celtics have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
Good on the second free throw. And here is O'Neal. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. Gordon is out there with Isaiah Thomas. Then it's Young. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's O'Neal in at the 3. Richard, you know, some guys just seem to improve with age, and Al Horford is one of them.
Yeah, kind of like Brook Lopez. Horford's become such an excellent three-point shooter. Keeps himself in top condition, and everyone around him is better at both ends.
Outside Durant, puts up a 3, and a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got his 5th assist in this one. It's Brown with the drive.
That's you on defense there. You can't give Brown this much room for takeoff or it's going to be a problem.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Tatum, he's checked in for Boston.
First team foul. Now into the lineup for the
Holiday against Booker.
number 0, Jason Tatum.
Outside, Beal. Shot clock at 6. Plays it up and banks it in.
Can't let Beal get that comfortable because he's so efficient once he gets in that area.
And Holiday kicks to Tatum. Back to Holiday. Passes it to Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
I like how sudden Booker can be on the drive, charging into a gap before the defense sees it's there.
Back to Holiday. Celtics passing it around. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Here he goes. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, sipping in before the D can rotate.
Here's Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
Tatum just has too much bounce right there. Better be careful, you're trying to stop that.
Outside, KD. There's the triple from Durant.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Porzingis with a screen on Booker. Holiday, and it's slammed in by Holiday.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And Booker puts up a deep 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
When they need points, they do everything possible to get Booker his touches.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Outside Holiday. Outside White. Porzingis with a screen on Beal to the paint. Beal with the block. And here's Booker from the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Here's Tatum. Oh, what strength and power from Tatum.
I do not care what kind of game he is having. In these moments, Tatum is just different.
Beal against Tatum. Beal finds Booker to take the lead. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
And Booker is made for these moments. What a big-time bucket.
Holiday up top, defended by Durant. Holiday surveying the floor. Driving to the basket. Yes!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Nurkic a screen on Tatum. Durant kicks to Booker. Back to KD. Money!
They needed points, and KD comes through. Who else did you expect?
Here's Brown. Allen with the rebound. 30 seconds left to play here in the fourth. KD a screen on Tatum. Pass to Durant. On the wing, Booker. It's in!
And they do have a foul to give. Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
That's their only option. They have to get a good look from deep here.
The kick out to Tatum. Buries the triple. And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
And if anybody didn't know, Jason Tatum has that killer instinct just coming out in a big way.
And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
That could be costly. When the game is hanging in the balance, the last thing you can afford is to turn it over.
Holiday attacking. Got it!
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
And the Suns call time here. What's your take, guys?
Yeah, tough situation here, but they do have enough time to get a catch and shoot. It's going to have to be very quick, but they do have time.
Oh, he had a chance to
two excellent centers will be going at it.
Feels like we may be going back the first 65 or 70 years of the NBA, BA. I mean, we've become a three-ball dominant league in terms of style of play. Tonight, you'll see what basketball used to be, a game dominated by the centers.
So let's take a look. Oh, my goodness!
Disrespectful. And Harden doesn't mind showing off a little bit either now. He has ridiculous ball skills. The defense looking completely lost out there.
Here's Maxey. Clock at 6. Takes it inside. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Embiid, good.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Harden against Lowry. The three. Harden can't hit. And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. It's a three-point game. And one of the more imposing guys at the center position, Joel Embiid.
As unique a player as we've got in the league in terms of his size, just mammoth, and his agility and skill level, so special for a guy of his size. His production is absolutely crazy. Perennial MVP candidate now and perhaps for several years to come.
Pass to Embiid. Lowry, right side. Back to Embiid. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Embiid's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Embiid, such a dominant force inside. That's exactly where his coaches and teammates want him operating.
Harris against Leonard. Leonard on the wing. 5 on the clock. Outside for Harden. Takes the three. Another miss. He's 2 for 4.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Lowry, the pass to Maxey. Sinks it from distance.
Zero hesitation. Maxey, great confidence in his mechanics and his work.
To end the run. Second chance shot. George, no good.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Embiid gives you a lot. Scoring, rebounding, defense, and he can also beat you with the pass.
The rebound by Maxey.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
The offensive rebound.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that. Boy, you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
The Sixers leading. Maxey surveys. And the 76ers another three.
The numbers testify. Tyrese Maxey is one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA.
Harden against Lowry. Harden, the pass to Zubac. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him. Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Maxey. Give him 8 points now. He buries it from 3.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
On the wing man. Harris against Leonard, and he lays it up and in.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it. And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Harris, and here's Oubre from the arc. Offensive rebound, out to Lowry. Outside Oubre. Embiid, a screen on Leonard. Pass to Maxey. It's stolen by Leonard. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. George passes to Harden, and he gets that one. Harden's got 7 points.
George with a fantastic look. Excellent job creating an easy opportunity for his teammate.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Lowry outside. Now Oubre. Outside Maxey. 6 to shoot. And that one is hammered home.
Tyrese Maxey, a really talented and explosive scorer. He can fill it up in a hurry.
Harden with it. Lets it go from deep. And he gets it back. Misses the deep three-point attempt.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time. Well, that looks...
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. The Sixers on top. They lead by 4. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Philadelphia.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts. They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. Mo Bamba out there with Nicholas Batum. Then it's Buddy Hield. Then there's Cam Payne. And it's Melton in at the 2 spot. Payne finds Hield. Batum with a screen on Leonard. Hield passes to Batum. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Good decision-making by Hield, giving it up when somebody else was freer and in better position.
Leonard going in, and he gets it to go. 6 points for him.
I think he's got a big speed advantage in that matchup. It could actually be a blow-by every single time.
Bamba, a screen on Harden. Here's Payne. Tipped. George against Hield. George scanning the floor. He nails it, and we're tied. George has got his second basket.
George, a devastating finisher with momentum behind him. He doesn't let anything get in his way on the drive. He's right to the rack.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And today's team's all looking to space the floor with shooters, Clark. Thinking back, do you ever wonder why it took so long to catch on?
I haven't thought about it in that context, BA, but I think part of it is you've got to have a lot of shooters to take advantage of it first and foremost. And now, again, with the likes of Steph Curry and Klay Thompson and Damian Lillard and so many other outstanding perimeter shooters, more and more of those guys are coming into the league and following their example.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, well, the Sixers have so much firepower, but it's all about chemistry. Anyone knows the way teams grow is by talking and being around each other. The connection between the stars, that's what's going to help them reach their peak. Brian?
Well, they've had to deal with some adjustments for sure. Allie, thanks. Stolen by Payne. Now Melton. No made baskets yet. And here's Hield. From deep three-point range, it's the trifecta. And the 76ers lead by 2.
No hesitation, even from deep, deep range. Hield is a solid shooter.
Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Well, I like the understated focus that Harden brings to the table. Despite getting knocked around, his concentration allows him to play through the bumps.
Now here's Melton. He's closely guarded. Back to Hield from the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Perhaps the last guy you want shooting from the corner is Buddy Hield. As elite as they come from three-point land.
Harden into the lane. Pass to man. Fires from deep. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
And it's Westbrook with the ball for the Clippers. There's the drive, and Westbrook slams it home.
When Russ makes up his mind to drive it, watch out. He's such a fierce, dynamic athlete. A full head of steam, and he's cooking you.
Payne on the bounce. 1:02 left in the second period. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And the other area they've impressed me is their commitment to the dribble drive, not settling from the perimeter. And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Batum sets a screen. Just 5 on the clock. And the basket by Hield.
Hield came into the league now with a very solid three-point shot, and he's only gotten better.
Down low, Westbrook. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Payne drives. Now here's Hield. He's got 9. And Tucker pulls it down. Launches it from deep. Coffey can't get it to go. Here's Hield. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. James Harden, he's been the guy. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Filling out the wings, it's Mann and George. Kawhi and Zubats make up the front court. And it's Harden in at point guard. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Out to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
Here's Lowry. No points so far. Pass to Harris. Now Maxey. Back to Harris. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Leonard. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Leonard gets there for the fast break finish.
And, you know, the intensity Leonard plays with on defense is impressive, using his huge hands to claw the ball away.
Maxey finds Oubre. Back to Maxey. Pass to Lowry. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Smart move going to Lowry, a talented shooter who doesn't hesitate on his shots.
Leonard attacking. Outside Harden. And Harden with the slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
The kick out to Maxey for the tie. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Another guy who can light up the scoreboard. Harden is a stat sheet stuffer.
After Harden retires, most fans will realize how truly generational a talent he's been.
Yeah, I think he's one of the best shooting guards to ever play. A unique shooting guard. Thick and strong and quick and crafty, deep range, excellent passer. Played a lot of different styles effectively. He'll be much more appreciated after he's done than I think he's appreciated as he's playing.
There's the drive, and Harden with the slam.
Harden is one of the most lethal penetrators in the game and excels at finding lanes to the rim.
Maxey passes to Lowry. Maxey against George, and here's Harris outside. And the 76ers another three.
You know, the mindset Harris has is one that allows him to be ready to shoot as soon as that ball touches his hands. Catch and fire.
Stolen by Lowry. Fast break, Philadelphia. Maxey with it. He's got 16. Here's Harris. And the baseline jumper, no good.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Westbrook against Payne. Outside heel. There's the three. Fires in the triple. Hield's got 12 points in the game.
Terrific screen that time by Nicholas Batum.
Now Westbrook. Pass to Tucker. 54 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Shot clock at 6. Foul, it's good.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
The Sixers trailing. Screen by Bamba. Payne, the pass to Melton. Here's the three. And there's Payne. That one's good. And the assist from Melton.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
First team foul.
And he makes the first.
Boy, the passion Westbrook plays with is infectious. He plays hard every second he's out on the court.
And so Westbrook nails both of them. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Payne against Westbrook. Hield for three. And the 76ers another three. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Outside Tucker. To the paint. Here's Coffey. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Coffey's got his first 2 points.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Taking a look at Philadelphia. Harris and Embiid are in the middle. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Kyle Lowry, and it's Oubre in at the 3. That one goes in.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of...
Oh, come on, Kawhi. Not fair.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Oubre passes to Maxey. Harris a screen. 4-3. Rebound by the Clippers. Here's Leonard. So good near the hoop. Leonard.
He'll get to his shot. Kawhi with a whole bag of tricks from in close.
George against Maxey. Right side Oubre. Lowry surveys the D. Harris a screen on Harden. Lowry the pass to Maxey. Inside. Inside! Embiid gets the advantage.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now. My goodness.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Harden against Lowry. Now here's Harden. Defense right on him. The shot, no good. And it's Lowry with the ball for Philadelphia. And Harris throws it down.
Not settling for the layup. Sometimes you got to go strong, and Harris gets the chance to stuff it there. He didn't let it slip by him.
This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Right wing. Lowry, the pass to Oubre. On the take, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
You can see how Maxey has developed as a facilitator. This coaching staff has a lot of trust in him.
The Clippers have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the 4th. And George with the jam.
Hey, you got a player like George, in these moments, you turn to him. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
Lowry, the pass to Embiid. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got his 4th assist in this one.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Harris against Leonard. Zubac with a screen on Harris. Leonard passes to Zubac. He takes it in, and it's blocked by Embiid.
Big fella getting a little angry. Embiid, of course, at the defensive end.
And the call will be against James Harden. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. The steal. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play. This is not unfamiliar territory for Harden. He is used to being the go-to guy, especially when his team needs a big hoop.
Damn, that one's good.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Here's Harden. It's good. Harden's got 29 points.
Got to make anybody besides Harden shoot the ball there. I mean, he doesn't feel the pressure. He embraces this stuff. It's right in his wheelhouse. Make somebody else shoot it.
Harris finds Maxey. And knocks down the 3.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
That shot is off. And Lowry with the defensive effort. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Back to Maxey. Tipped away. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Six on the shot clock. Lowry, the pass to Embiid. It's stolen by Leonard.
And the game isn't over yet, but they have to move quickly.
They've got to go all out trying to force a turnover here. Well, Paul George has been sensational.
And here is Maxey. To the middle, deflects the pass, and stolen by Leonard. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Coming onto the floor for the 76ers.
Here's Leonard. Oh, offline!
For the 76ers.
Time expires. We're going to overtime. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Here we go. Harris and Embiid are in the middle. Kyle Lowry out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Oubre in at the 3. And that one's good, man.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Harris, a screen on George. Lowry outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets a floater go. The kick out to Maxey. The 3 ball on target from range. Maxey's got 22.
So great seeing Maxey come through in the big spots, continuing to evolve right before our eyes.
And Subats with the basket on the assist by Harden.
Great job setting him up. The timing of the pass was key.
Maxey with it. He's picked up by Subats. Pass to Harris. Now here's Maxey. And the 76ers another 3.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now. And so far, no go.
Harden, good.
Guys, it's hard to shake Harden off his game. He's so strong and skilled. He keeps his balance right where he needs it.
Here's Maxey. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Embiid, a screen on Harden. Oh, Embiid with the slam.
Joel Embiid on top of things there, folks, recognizing a big possession and commanding the ball.
Here's Harden driving inside, and Harden with the slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others. What confidence from Joel Embiid. Knocked that one down in a clutch situation.
And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
Yeah, I agree with you there, but at least they did get the clock stopped. That is the one saving grace of that situation.
And Leonard drops them both.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
Now here's Maxey. Lowry outside. Embiid, a screen on Harden. Lowry, the pass to Embiid. Money!
Man, nice to see how Embiid operates in the pick and roll. Knows how to set hard screens as well as where and when to roll. Boy, it's a scary sight in Kawhi Leonard. starts lighting it up like this.
And Philadelphia has possession. Maxey attacking. Cash!
Tyrese Maxey with a big-time play down the stretch. And the game has actually come down to this. They need a bucket, or you can practically call it a wrap.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
As calm as they come, Kawhi Leonard. A great guy to have at the stripe in these moments. Oh, tremendous composure at the line to tie things up and give them a shot at overtime.
Here's Maxey. Harris, a screen on George. Pass to Harris. Can't cash it in! And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in see in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, and they've made their decision, the call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
He sinks the clutch free throw.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength. Not easy to keep your focus when there's so much riding on those free throws, but that was excellent work in the clutch.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're down by 2. 1 second left to play in overtime. Guys, what do you think?
And this comes down to whether they want to go for a 3 to win or send it to overtime with a 2. Either way, it's got to happen off this.
New notification for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press
than a bout between two conference rivals. Cannot wait.
Nothing, Kevin. These players and fans are very familiar with each other and desperately want bragging rights.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Williams is out there with Jackson, and it's Jackson in at the center, filling out the middle. And finished off by Morant.
With the ball on the string, Ja Morant is toying with the defense. Beautiful.
KD a screen on Morant. Booker looking around. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so one free throw coming up.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Get your better score, some easy looks so they can start to establish themselves.
An elite offensive threat. Booker continues to try and find ways to improve his game.
Now here's Morant. Outside, Bain. 5 on the clock. Back to Jackson. Shoots over KD. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Allen left side. Outside, Beal. Outside for Durant. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Durant's got 5 points so far. Memphis with the ball. 6-point game. Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Off the dribble, Morant is so dynamic, even his teammates look a little stunned.
No question, the Grizzlies have put together, Smitty, a team that can potentially go deep.
Kevin, a serious postseason run is what this team was built for. They let their young talents develop, and they did a good job of putting strong pieces around them. On top of being an elite athlete and inside scorer, Ja Morant has a great feel for the game. He's an excellent playmaker.
It's his first trip to the line.
And his percentage at the line last season, right at the 75% mark.
Both free throws good from Morant. For Phoenix, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Durant with a screen on Morant. KD finds Booker. Fades. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
And from the corner, Booker is not a player you can forget about.
The kick out to Williams. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Durant. He has 5. 18 feet out. Another one falls for Phoenix.
No hesitation. Durant finds the mid-range shot and takes it.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
Kicks it out to Booker.
2 minutes remaining in the fourth.
Launches it. Kept alive. Goes back up. The shot missing. Great D that time from Bain. Williams passes to Morant. Can't tie it up as that one misses. And now here's Nurkic. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Allen with the ball. Now defended by Bain. Allen outside. Clock at 6 to the inside. Nurkic can't hit.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Morant against Allen. Sweet move. And then Morant slams it in.
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Outside for KD. Passes it to Allen. Feeds to Nurkic and stolen by Williams. And And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now here's Jackson. Still scoreless. Jackson a screen on Booker. Morant passes to Jackson.
And the long arms of Durant, so disruptive. He takes up a lot of airspace.
Allen with the screen for KD. To the middle, trying to end the drought. And no good, trying to use the glass. It's all tied in Phoenix. And back with the start of the second quarter in just... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's their strategy. Try to overwhelm you. Try to put you in a hole you have to dig yourself out of.
So on the floor for Memphis, they've got Kennard. Santi Aldama is out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Rose, and it's Smart in at the three. Outside Gordon. Young sets a screen for Gordon. Into the lane. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
And that one's good by Clark.
Nice find by Luke. Shows good vision in both half court and in transition.
Young, a screen on Rose. Gordon dishes to Young. Pass to Eubanks. Here's Gordon. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
I love it. Beautiful job getting to the rim, making a play.
Rose kicks to Kennard. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Kennard's got the lead up to 3 now for the Grizzlies. And it's the Suns with the ball. Gordon, the pass to Eubanks. Stolen. One-on-one fast break. Here's Clark. Kennard trying to break loose. And that one's good by Clark. Clark's got his second bucket. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
And the Grizzlies leading by 5. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Gordon against Rose. There's a screen by Aldama. Rose passes to Aldama. That one drops for him. And now a 7-point Memphis lead.
Derrick Rose being aggressive off the pick and roll, doing a nice job of coming off screens and finding his teammates.
O'Neal against Smart. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. O'Neal dishes to Young. 6 on the shot clock.
Incredible defender. Smart can provide help as well as stick you one-on-one.
Down low. Young with the steal. One-on-one here. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from O'Neal. And so it's Rose bringing it up for Memphis.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:56 left to play here in the half. Stolen by Gordon. And there's the pass to Kennard. Shot on the wing. The shot's good. Kennard's got 5 points now in the quarter. Suns trail by 7. Over to the left wing. Eubanks, the basket good, off the assist from Young.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Rose against Gordon. Rose passes to Aldama. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Tremendous vision D. Rose has, always finding ways to make an impact.
Gordon kicks to Lee. Fires for 3. Aldama with the rebound. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. 46 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Inside. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And once you get the height advantage from there, no need to mess around.
For Memphis, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
The drive by Gordon. High post Young. Got a piece of it. Gordon kicks to Lee. Floats one up. It's out of bounds. They are saying it was last touch by Lee.
Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league. That's the result.
Here's Rose. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Here's Clark.
New notification for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
What I love, there was no...
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly.
New notification for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
The big 3 for the Suns, all on the floor. Booker and Beal as the guards, and KD at the 4. Nurkic is out there with Grayson Allen. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
Hard not to foul. Jaren's a big guy who can score with either hand over either shoulder.
Memphis shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And Jaren Jackson Jr. is so impressive, especially on the defensive end.
A dynamic shot blocker, Greg. Jaren Jackson is someone that loves setting the tone on the defensive end. Not to mention, he's a very skilled offensive threat.
Booker against Morant. Jackson a screen on Booker. Morant passes to Jackson. And it's sent back by KD. Pushing it up. Nobody near Allen. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
It's Morant with the drive.
I love how tenacious Ja Morant is. When he sees a lane open up, he attacks.
Here's Booker. Nurkic finds KD. Lets it fly from 18. And they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a 3-point play. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Kevin Durant could easily be on the Mount Rushmore of best players in this league when it's all said and done.
Jackson, a screen on Booker. To the inside. A kick out to Bain. Morant passes to Jackson. Some nice passing there by Memphis. And he's good on the three ball. Williams has got 6.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
Nurkic setting the pick for Booker. Fade away. Offensive rebound. There's Nurkic putting it right back in.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Morant with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. And Morant throws it down.
One of those guys that can take over a game. John Morant proven to be the difference.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, the Grizzlies' backcourt is in the conversation for the best starting backcourt in the league. Desmond Bain says Ja is obviously the focus, and that's why I feel like we're a good combo. If they want to sell out on him and pack in the paint, and that leaves me open on the perimeter to do my damage. Kevin, back to you.
And he does a lot of damage. David, thanks. A great tandem indeed. And Beal kicks to Allen. Kicks it out to Booker. Here's the 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. They've led by as many as 14 points. Jackson, a screen on Allen. Morant against Allen. To the middle. Here's Jackson, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Santi Aldama's checked in for Jackson. Marcus Smart comes in for Williams. Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Bain. And it's Rose in for John Morant.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Clark's checked in. Booker against Rose. 1:21 left in the third. Takes the 3. Aldama gets the bucket. Aldama's got 11 points.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
They grab their own miss. Outside, KD. Kevin Durant, bullseye. Money on the 3.
You'll take that shot every time. KD in rhythm. Perfect timing on the catch and shoot.
And that's an intentional foul. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Their defense. It's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far. Being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
And Booker kicks to KD. Good. A nice assist from Booker. KD's got 14 points here in the second half.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
Kennard for 3. Allen with the rebound. Suns trail by 7. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Nurkic the pass to Beal. Driving in. Shot clock at 6. KD finds Booker. Shoots over Aldama. KD can't get it to go.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
And so it's Memphis, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Right back. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
Second personal foul.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Jackson, he's checked in for Santi Aldama. Williams comes in for Smart. Baines checked in for Luke Kennard. And it's John Morant in for Derrick Rose. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Bain and Williams are your wingmen. Brandon Clark is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Morant in at the point guard. A kick out to Bain. Clark sets a screen for Bain. And that one's good by Clark. And it's 8 points for Brandon Clark.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bain read the defense perfectly.
Durant for three. Another three for Phoenix.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
This is when they need it the most. So they're so close to evening this game up.
Clark, a screen on Booker. Here's Morant. It's hauled in by the Suns. Nurkic has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Over in the corner, Allen. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Ja Morant can throw it down with the best of them. Look at that vert.
Booker against Morant. And Booker kicks to Durant. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Booker against Morant. Pass to Bain. A 3-ball. Carries it from 3-point range. Now it's a 7-point Grizzly lead.
Impressive accuracy of Desmond Bain. He has put in the work to be a reliable 3-point option.
Booker with no one around. Nurkic controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Morant against Booker. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Outside, Bain. Jackson has the open look. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Hey, a big-time alert. Wanted bigs with unlimited range. Jackson fits that bill.
Pass to KD. And the layup falls. That's 28 points for KD.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Morant surveying the D. To the paint. And there's Jackson on the assist by Morant. Jackson's got 5 points in the quarter.
The D has to be more assertive with Jaren Jackson inside. Even with some contact, he's still able to score.
And here's Booker from the arc. Offensive rebound. Outside for Beal. Misses the 3. Morant with it. Now guarded by Nurkic. Booker against Morant. Down low, here's Jackson. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Jaren proving how strong he is on these finishes. Great job.
Booker the pass to KD. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Brandon Clark. So the first one drops, and that brings them within single digits. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so here's Memphis. They've led by as many as 14 points. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Morant against Booker. Just 5 to shoot. Morant passes to Jackson. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Booker dishes to KD. No good on the triple. Now Morant. There's 21 seconds left to play in the final quarter. To the paint, here's Jackson. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
New notification for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
A couple of teams that are all too familiar with one another going head-to-head.
BA, they'll play 4 times this year, and even that doesn't seem like enough because there is no love lost between these two franchises. It never seems to matter who's on the roster. There's just distaste for one another.
Looking at the starting 5 for the Boston Celtics. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the 1.
Boy, what terrific body control. Jaylen Brown, so athletic, loves to compete, love it.
Well, Doris, when he's off the court, Jaylen Brown is an outspoken advocate for education.
What I love about Jaylen, B.A., is that he's about so much more than basketball. This young man has a passion for learning. It's a very admirable cause he has tried to be outspoken for. You love the superstar level effort between the lines and outside the lines.
Here's Brown. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Brown's got 5 points.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Now here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. Out to Oubre. Outside Maxey. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul.
He didn't have his feet planted.
First team foul.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Here's Maxey. And he goes in for the dunk.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Holiday against Lowry. It's Holiday with a drive. Porzingis. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
Pass to Oubre. Harris, a screen on Brown. Oubre passes to Harris. Connects from downtown. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Holiday against Lowry. Holiday taking his time here. Tatum with it. Porzingis with a screen on Harris. Porzingis up top. Jacks up a 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Porzingis has got his second basket of the game.
Well, the unicorn, Mr. Porzingis, the answer from 3, his specialty.
Lowry outside. Oubre against Brown. Poke loose. White with the steal. Outside, Brown. It's stolen by Oubre. Lowry against White. Lowry outside. Out to Harris. From outside the arc. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Harris has got 6.
Well, the defensive breakdowns allows Kyle Lowry to take advantage and set up an open look for his guy.
Lowry against Holiday. Pass to Tatum. The kick out to White. Outside Holiday. 6 to shoot. Tatum with it. Picked up by Lowry. Holiday from long range. And it's Harris with the rebound. And so it's Harris with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Lowry, the pass to Harris. We've got 1:28 left to play in the first quarter. Lowry against Porzingis. That's good from Embiid on the assist by Lowry.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Doris, you think about how the Celtics are built. They make shrewd personnel choices year after year.
They have historically drafted very well. I think the challenge for the Boston Celtics and all organizations, the new implications of the salary cap and player personnel deal. Building teams may look different going forward.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Back to Maxey. Driving in, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Excellent recognition from Kelly Oubre right there. So solid, sensing when one of his guys is open.
Outside Tatum, the three. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
3 points.
Holiday's got 3 assists in the game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Pass to Embiid. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Porzingis with a screen on Harris. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Porzingis has got 7 points.
Well, this guy's got size and showing increasing strength. Kristaps Porzingis, nicely done.
It's all tied in Philadelphia. And back in a moment as we'll get it. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Cameron Payne out there with the Anthony Melton. Then it's Buddy Hield. Then it's Mo Bamba. And it's Batum in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Graham.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
Here's Bamba. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Bamba's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, what a job by Mo Bamba to get to his area. Get on the interior, pick your spots. Mo Bamba does just that.
Holiday passes to Tatum. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Pritchard's checked in for Drew Holiday. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
The Celtics have terrific depth. They have a number of reserves who could start for other teams. All-star Jason Tatum said those guys sacrificing coming off the bench, I think that just speaks volumes to the commitment that we have to be our best and to playing to our standard every night. Brian?
That's what it takes, Allie, right? Thank you. Bamba misses.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Oh, look at Tatum going to work inside.
The ability for Jason Tatum to be ready on the catch. Those opportunities make the game a little bit easier.
Hield on the wing. The 3 is up. Fires for 3. Nails it from 3. Hield's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Melton against White. The kick to Tatum. Here's Pritchard. Yet to see a basket. White with it. And Melton picks him up defensively. White, good. So much of modern offenses include hunting for mismatches. Doris, if you aren't a great defender, you're targeted.
And the word you used is appropriate. Great defender. Because teams know how to find the weakest link and attack that. They isolate that poor defender by using pick-and-roll action. And here's the key, B.A. You can be a really solid defender, but if you are the worst of the 5 on the defensive team, teams are going to seek you out.
Tatum passes to Cornette. White with it, guarded by Hield. Here's Hauser. Again, the Celtics, good for 2 more.
Well, if you leave someone that wide open, Derek White will put it on time and on target.
Outside Hield. Batum sets a screen. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Tries the spin move. Tatum passes to Hauser. Outside Tatum. Outside White. Fires the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White, rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
Oh, sweet move. Heel. The rebound, Celtics. Pass to Pritchard, and that's out of bounds. Last touch by White.
You know, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
Philadelphia has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Outside heel. Screen by Bamba. Heel passes to Melton. White with the steal. Here's Hauser. Outside Tatum. Pass to Hauser. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Batum. Just 5 to shoot. Here's White, driving to the basket. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Melton.
Just a little quick burst by Derek White, too quick off the drive.
White hits them both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Healed for 3. And Pritchard pulls it down. The Celtics have gotten each of their 6 shots to fall here in the second. From 20 feet. Boston again missing. Bamba in the high post. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. So we conclude the first half. Celtics out in front, up by 10. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Horford at the 4 with Porzingis at the 5. Drew Holiday out there with Sviatoslav Mikhailu. And it's Brown in at the 3. Back to Brown. And Embiid with the block.
You have to be aware of Embiid at all times. He's an outstanding shot blocker.
Just 2 to shoot. The turnaround jumper. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Jumps up. JB on the break. Sensational.
They're one of the best defensive players in the game. Holiday's timing on steals is phenomenal.
Harris a screen. Maxey passes to Embiid. And here's Lowry from the arc. Pure from 3-point range. Lowry's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside Porzingis. Pass to Brown. To the inside. Here's Horford. Oh, getting it done. Horford gets it to go.
Boy, what a pass by Jaylen Brown. Probably one of his most improved areas.
And Grant, you look at the longevity of Horford's career. He's done a great job reinventing himself.
You know, B.A., he added the 3 to his game once he hit 30, and that has extended his career by changing how he plays. He still can be an X factor on any given night.
Here's Holiday. Oh, he drains the 3, and he'll go to the line for one more. That'll belong to Kyle Lowry.
You know, one thing you got to love about Drew Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
Maxey surveys. Pass to Harris for 3. Another three for Philadelphia.
You know, one thing that has stood out tonight is his scoring. You know, he's kept attacking even when they've been trailing.
Shot from the mid-range. That one a little long.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
For three, Maxey. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Maxey's got 12 points.
We're beginning to see this more and more from Harris. Just taking what the defense allows, and that time finding the wide open man.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Knocks down the triple. Oubre's got his first 3 points of the game.
Hey, you leave him open, he's gonna make the defense pay for that level of disrespect.
Brown, no good. And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 5-point game. For three, here's Harris. Tries again. Oh, putting in the work. Embiid finishes inside.
And the team counts on Embiid for this, to grab loose balls and send them right back.
Brown passes to Holiday. Into the lane. Here's Mikhailuk. Beyond the arc. Kick out to Brown. Bullseye! Jaylen Brown!
Jaylen Brown very capable of taking stretches of games over. Right now, he's got the entire offensive arsenal working.
It's stolen by Oubre. All right, let's get a report from Ali.
Joel Embiid talked about setting the tone. He said it's not easy being a leader. I'm not an off-the-court guy. I'm more reserved. But on the court, I show up. That's the way I like to lead, dominating on the court, offensively, defensively, and try to bring everybody along with me. Brian?
He does it well, for sure. Ali, thanks for that. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Down low. Here's Mikhailuk. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Mikhailuk's got his first basket.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Pass to Payne. Now Heald. Batum outside. Now here's Payne. Clock at 6. Out to Heald. This one for three. Sinks the tray. Heald's got 9 points.
Well, one of the most valuable pieces of real estate in the NBA, that corner three. It's shorter than other spots, and Mr. Heald cashes in.
Horford right side from deep. And the Celtics another three.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Heald passes to Batum. Batum sets a screen. Jacks up a three. Another three for Philadelphia.
Ooh, he's been hot from out there, helping to keep them in this game.
And you don't need to tell him that. He's used the three-point shot as his primary weapon today.
Out to Horford. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Celtics out in front. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. We've got Nicholas Batum, DeAnthony Melton out there with Cameron Payne. Then it's Buddy Hield, and it's Bamba in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Boy, you better keep the 7-footer Mo Bamba away from the cup. What an easy finish.
It's Mikhailuk on the wing. Back to Pritchard. Pass to Horford. This one for three. Batum with the defensive effort.
And that's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
So they take the lead.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
And an intentional foul right there. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
And Embiid throws it down.
Well, I think with his ability to shoot off the dribble, the defense has got to understand how to play Kyle Lowry. He loves these opportunities, and so many of his assists come off these pick and rolls.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Maxey against White. Out to Lowry. Uses the glass on the layup. And now it's a 6-point Philadelphia lead.
Well, his ball handling ability is well known, and Lowry shows him off there.
Well, the past few years, Jason Tatum has made a concerted effort to attack the rim.
BA, he has gotten stronger. He has gotten more aggressive. Even with his offhand, Tatum is now special at finishing around the rim. You love this about him. He methodically attacks his weaknesses in order to become complete. From the moment Jason Tatum stepped into this league, he has been a guy who has wanted the burden offensively, and he has delivered.
Harris on the wing. Back to Maxey. Harris, a screen on White. Shot clock at 6. Out to Oubre. Launches it. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. Lowry finds Embiid. Embiid, a screen on White. Just 5 on the clock. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Look at Embiid with the skilled finish.
The control and focus from Embiid, able to absorb hits from the defense and still finish.
Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Well, Jason Tatum, in a big moment, he is unafraid.
To the paint. Pass to Embiid. Back to Harris. Now Maxey. Harris, a screen on White. Out to Harris. Three-pointer. Boston with a rebound. White with it. Oubre picks him up. Outside Porzingis. White for 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. To the middle. Here's Harris. Out to Oubre. Holiday against Lowry. Oubre passes to Maxey. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Tatum with a steal.
And sometimes you just overpass. I mean, that would have been a good time to just go up with it.
Holiday against Lowry. Outside Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. White for 3. And it's Harris with the rebound.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
One thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
Boston has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Back to Holiday. Right side Tatum. And here's Brown for 3. Boston again missing.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Trying here to put the game out of reach.
And that's why it's important to play this one smart.
Outside Tatum. Pass to White. The 3 is up. And it's in. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Big time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Good on the first. And that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Yeah, the crucial part of those free throws is that it now makes it a 2-possession game.
Holiday finds Tatum. And it's good. And that one brings them within one.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was a huge, huge shot. The difference between a 2 and a 3-point lead at this stage is major.
To tie it up. Oh, bangs home the 3. Oh, an enormous three-pointer. Philadelphia calls timeout. Off the inbound pass. Count it!
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice.
The more stacked teams, when you look at their depth, sometimes that can be a challenge for a coaching staff.
No doubt about it. Anytime you've got to divvy up minutes, somebody's going to be unhappy. But you need a deep roster if you want to contend.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Bain and Williams are your wingmen. Jackson is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Morant in at the 1 spot. And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. And it's Morant missing. Harden against Morant. It's Harden with the drive.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Takes it inside and finished off by Morant.
Gives the team such a great element having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Harden can't hit.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And that's impressive. Morant's ball control and take charge attitude is what makes him so special.
And after being one of the worst teams, Brent, in the NBA for so long, the Clippers have really turned things around, haven't they?
No doubt. I mean, a season ticket to the cellar for many, many seasons, but moving into this building, getting a little bit of juice, getting some stars in here, they've become a competitive contender over the past few seasons, and it all has to do with the ownership, and that shift has been fruitful for the Los Angeles Clippers.
One thing you marvel at, the consistency of Paul George, year in and year out.
I wonder when Paul George, Greg, goes into the offseason, if it's more tinkering and sharpening all those skills, or if he's trying to add something, because I don't know how you add anything to how versatile a player he is.
Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
And textbook. I mean, that move to the lane, you got to tip your hat on that one.
Well said, Greg. And Clark with some major elevation on the slam. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. A 3 from Leonard. It's rebounded by Memphis. Bain passes to Morant. Hit the crossover. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Man gets the bucket.
And the passing ability of James Harden, elite.
The Grizzlies trail by 3. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. George against Morant. Jackson drives in. And it's Morant missing.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
And that one is hammered home.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Bain looking around. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Here's Harden. Morant with some nice D. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They trail by 3. Over Harden. And it's Morant missing.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Man. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Jaren Jackson. The Clippers have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
The Grizzlies trail by 5. Morant outside. Going inside. Over in the corner, Williams. Memphis moving that ball around. Shot clock at 5, and it's sent back by George.
Always been a tight defender. George not slowing down with age.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. They throw good, Paul George. Clippers leading by 6. We've got 22 seconds left here in the first quarter. He kicks it to Harden. It's good from long range. Harden's got 9 points.
And Paul George, a gifted passer at his size. He can see anywhere on the floor.
Payne for 3. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the... And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proving to be an effective tool for them.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. Jaren Jackson is out there with Jackson, and it's Williams at the 3 spot. Jackson has the open look, hits it from 3-point range.
And he's proven he can make this shot. Jackson, the D has to respect his range better than that.
Great for a franchise like Memphis. Is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
Passes it to Aldama. Kennard for 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the 3-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
To the left wing. Harden against Rose. From the arc. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Yeah, draw the D in, kick it out for the open shot. That's taking the page straight out of your textbook. Well done.
Pass to Aldama. Lets it go from deep. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
Harden draws the double. Pass to Zubac. Here's Mann. Here's Harden. 12 points for him. Leonard, no luck.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Rose against Harden. Rose dishes to Clark. And Zubac picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Clark sets a screen for Rose. Lobbed up there for Clark. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And so difficult to contain Rose off the pick and roll. It creates opportunities all over the floor.
It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And the basket is good. And Greg, when they talk about youth development, the days are gone when coaches divided guards and bigs when it comes to skill work. When did that change?
It's kind of a recent development, maybe the last 10 or 15 years, but it's amazing how the game has evolved.
And the pass to Aldama. Smart on the wing. There's a screen by Aldama. That puts them in the lead. Here's Harden. 14 points for him. 1:39 left here in the second. He misses that time, but only 5 misses in his 11 shots from the field as he's 6 of 11. Rose against George. Smart deciding where to go with it. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there.
And, of course, this is Smart's biggest hurdle. Sometimes he looks great shooting the three. Sometimes, though, it's just the opposite. And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And it's Rose with the ball for Memphis. There's 49 seconds left now here in the second. Just 4 to shoot. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Might sound strange, but you can gain more confidence in your ball handling. That's on display right now from Westbrook. He can just get his shot anywhere on the court he wants it.
Pass to Aldama. And here's Kennard. And again, it's Memphis with the 3. Now Tucker. And he drives in. That one's in, his first shot this game.
A little contact is not going to do enough against a guy like P.J. Tucker.
The Grizzlies have gone 8 of 9 in the second quarter. Very nearly perfect from the field. Rose against Westbrook. There's a screen by Aldama. Rose passes to Aldama. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got 3 assists now in this one. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's the Grizzlies leading by 3. And a chance now to send it over. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Man in at shooting guard with George at small forward. Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. And it's Harden in at the 1. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue.
Well, what makes Kawhi Leonard so effective on those kinds of drives is the kind of pace he goes at it with. He's able to decipher the defense and knows where the help is coming from, and yet he still scores.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home. That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
Second half just getting started, about a minute played. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
And the body control of Morant, still able to guide that one home.
And taking a look at the LA Clippers, Brent, a team that just keeps coming up short, unfortunately.
Well, the Clippers have definitely been more competitive lately, and it's kind of like phase 2 for them with this group. They still haven't been able to get over the hump, and they have some work to do.
Here's Morant. Banked in off the glass. Morant's got the lead up to 7 now for the Grizzlies.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Now, how about the handles from the young fella? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing.
Here's Harden, and he goes big with the top right over John Morant.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
George against Morant. Outside, Bain. 6 to shoot. Snatched away. Leonard inside. Guarded by Jackson. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And Memphis called for the foul.
Good scorers have that ability. When Leonard gets that deep, it's usually a bucket, a trip to the free throw line, or both.
A two-time Finals MVP, Kawhi Leonard. Brent, he's shown he can dominate at the highest of levels.
And when he dominates every facet of the game. At his peak, Kawhi is one of the most impactful players this game has ever seen.
Kicks it out to Leonard. There's the three. And Desmond Bain pulls it down. Memphis leading by 4.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 2 minutes.
Jackson with the screen. Bain for 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Have to get out on him. He'll burn you from there repeatedly.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now.
Substitution on the court.
And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Plumlee with a screen on Rose. And Westbrook, here we go. Here's Tucker. Bangs home the trifecta. Tucker's got 5 points so far.
And this is why you got to get to P.J. Tucker and close down his airspace, or he's just going to pull up.
Here's Rose. And it's good for 2. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Coffee. Powell for 3. Rebounded by Smart.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
To the middle. Here's Clark. That shot no good. Plumlee with some nice D. Pass to Coffee. The 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. Now here's Rose. 35 seconds left to play in the third. There's a screen by Aldama. Rose passes to Aldama. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got 4 assists in the game. Westbrook surveying the D. Here's Tucker. And the 3 off target. And here's Rose. Clark sets a screen for Rose. Wound up there for Clark. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. He puts it. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. And the Clippers have possession. 8-point game. So on the floor for Memphis, you've got Santi Aldama. Rose is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Smart in at the small forward. Pass to Kennard. Stolen by Harden. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Memphis?
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
They've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Jackson, he's checked in for Santi Aldama. Williams comes in for Marcus Smart. Baines checked in for Luke Kennard. And it's Morant in for Derrick Rose. Morant against George. And Morant throws it down.
Fantastic instincts there by Morant, sizing up the D and then just taking what he sees.
From deep, Harden. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Memphis leading by 7. Morant left side. And that one drops for him. Morant's got 17 points here in the second half.
We all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
For the 3, sinks the triple.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
George.
Oh, finished. Look at that. Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
The pass to Mann. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Mann's got 6 points in the quarter.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. A 3 from Leonard. Rebound by Williams. Memphis leading by 5. Outside Jackson. Williams passes to Morant. Jackson a screen on George. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And the agility, the hops, Morant just explodes off the floor.
Harden finds Leonard. Lets the 3 fly. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Harden. Drills the 3-pointer. Harden's got 24.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Morant against George. Morant drives in. And Morant throws it down.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
We've got 1:28 left in the fourth. 6 on the shot clock. Kicks to Jackson. Tipped away. Back to Morant. Over George. Jackson dishes to Morant. Right side Bane. Second chance shot. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more. Clippers trail by 8. And George, here we go. Kicks it out to Harden. Launches a 3. A putback. Grizzlies with the rebound. Bane with it. Morant outside. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Shot clock at 6. Leonard with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
And there's the foul. It'll go on Terrence Mann. That's his first foul. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now the Grizzlies with it, leading by 5. Here's Bane. Clock at 6. Memphis needs to get off a shot here.
And can you not love the tenacity of Leonard? One of the best defenders to enter the league in quite some time.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They trail by 5. 5 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Five seconds left in the fourth quarter. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
scrappy. They're really getting after it on defense right now.
And I love it. I mean, it's actually really refreshing to see. Being that the league has shifted more to being offensive-oriented, this matchup has a bit of an old-school feel to it. So you know I like that. It's going to be fun.
And the starting group for the Celtics. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Inside. For 3, Booker. And the three-pointer goes.
And you can't let Booker get airspace from corner spots because you're just asking to get burned.
Oh, Tatum slams it home.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
For 3, Booker. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Shoots the lights out. Booker has limitless range.
When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
The Suns have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Outside Durant. Spins. Outside for Booker. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Nurkic a screen on Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Booker. Beyond the arc.
Just such a menace. Tatum can really stretch the floor for them defensively.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Booker against Holiday. Fades away. Porzingis grabs the board.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
And the shot goes down. White's gotten his second bucket.
The unique perspective of a big. Porzingis has great awareness and the ability to easily find the open man.
And Durant with the big finish.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Porzingis up top. Back to Holiday. Outside White. Holiday passes to Tatum. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. For Phoenix, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Here's Booker. It's hauled in by White.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
You know, when Derek White came into the league, he ran the point. Richard, things have changed since then.
Yeah, B.A. Since transitioning into more of a scoring role as a guard, White has not disappointed, taking more shots and seeing those scoring averages go up.
Booker, good.
Booker with one of the most effortless strokes you'll ever see.
Boston trailer. Holiday passes to White. Now here's Porzingis. Tatum from long range. Nails it from beyond the arc. Tatum's got 5 points.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Now here's Booker. He's got 11. There's a screen by Nurkic. Tries the spin move. And it's Booker again missing.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
And Holiday powers it home.
And you know, night in and night out, Holiday plays with tremendous effort. He wears out an opponent at both ends. Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. White, the pass to Brown. Off target from 3-point range. Phoenix has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Allen with it, now guarded by Brown. Beal, no good. And Brown has got the ball here for the Celtics. 6-point game. White, good.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Booker, no good. The Celtics have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Holiday passes to Brown. Back to Holiday. It's Brown on the wing. It's Brown on the wing. And stolen by Booker. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Vyacheslav Mikhailuk is out there with Peyton Pritchard. And it's Cornette in at the 5. 5 on the clock. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
Grant, usually the Suns rack up lots of assists. They're a team that values ball movement.
Oh, B.A., that's how you create quality looks. By snapping the ball around, it also tells you something about how selfless these guys are. And just good hustle. Always nice to get an easy bucket on the break.
And making sure they convert by finishing strong.
Beal. And then Beal with the dunk.
Decisive drive and finish right there. Beal sees everything out there so quickly. I love it.
Tatum passes to Pritchard. Tatum, a screen on Gordon. The kick to Tatum. Back to Pritchard. Outside Tatum from downtown. The rebound by Eubanks. Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Celtics are battle-tested, and asked what comes from that experience, Jaylen Brown said, quote, poise. Being able to see and read the game. Our offense has been able to take leaps by understanding the game and what they want to take away and just letting the game decide. B.A.?
Yeah, that's been the key. Thanks, Allie.
Slick feed by Beal, taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide-open man.
Oh, Tatum with a throwdown.
How about the bounce?
We could call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Durant, the pass to Okogie. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Okogie's gotten his first points in this one.
Using the pick nicely. Durant able to find the open man.
Pass to Brown. Back to Pritchard. With the drive, it's Mikhailuk on the wing. Here's Pritchard. Tatum, a screen on Gordon. Here's Pritchard, defended by Gordon. Well, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And with players like Morant and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out a foot, Grant?
You know, B.A., that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
Lee, he's checked in for Bradley Beal. Durant with it, picked up by Tatum. Chalk up 2 there. And the Suns lead by 6.
The elevated playmaking of Durant. Passes like that really bring the team closer together.
Pritchard gets it to go.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Gordon, following the bucket by the Celtics. To the inside, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
The quicks of Tatum on display. Jason has a devastating first step, man. He can just blow by you so easy.
Here's Gordon. And he buries his first look.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Durant against Tatum. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first half of basketball. It's not going to go for him.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Pass to Gordon. There's the three. And it's Cornette with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Richard, we saw a new look for Jaylen Brown in 2023. But injury forced him to don a mask.
Yeah, face masks are kind of infamous right now. Some guys struggle with them. Some guys are defined by it. Didn't seem to bother Brown that much. I will give him that.
O'Neal, he's checked in for Phoenix. Booker comes in for Gordon. Now here's Booker. 13 points in the game. Pass to Lee. Eubanks with it. Ooh, good finish at the rack off a slick feed. Eubanks, he's got 6 here in the quarter.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. They get it back. Back to Mikhailuk. Brown passes to Mikhailuk. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Both teams trying to impose their will right now.
Yeah, and the slams just keep getting better and better. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
They've got Royce O'Neal, Devin Booker out there with Damian Lee. Then it's Drew Eubanks, and it's Allen in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And talk about consistency, RJ. Boston has made the Eastern Conference Finals 5 out of the last 7 years.
Yeah, that's pretty phenomenal, especially since some of their best players are still developing. I know a guy that thinks that they haven't been very good for a very long time. But I know what Celtics fans want. They want a ring, but they should still feel very proud of what this young team has accomplished.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
The Suns making a switch here. Nurkic is checked in. Porzingis. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
Booker, the pass to O'Neal. And that one drops. O'Neal's got 4 points in the quarter.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
The Suns have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. Pass to Lee. From 13. Here's the second effort. Allen attacking. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
This is Holiday's mentality. Never afraid at trying his luck in forcing the issue.
You talk about players connected to their cities. Devin Booker is the man in Phoenix, Richard.
Oh, as a Phoenician myself, I remember when he was drafted back in 2015. Devin has spent his entire career in the Valley of the Sun. And look, the fans here in the state of Arizona love the Suns. They are the most popular team in town.
Boston with the ball, following the score by Phoenix. And it's in there. Holiday's got 6.
Boy, I'll tell you, when Holiday shifts gears, he quickly leaves people behind.
Booker, the pass to Nurkic. Nurkic, a screen on Horford. Back to Nurkic, and stolen by Porzingis. Horford outside. It's stolen by Nurkic. For 3, Allen hits a three-pointer. 5 points in the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Some fans do question the level of play in the regular season, but All-Star Kevin Durant said, quote, they only see us when the games come on, but the travel, the practices, the shoot-arounds, we're constantly moving, so appreciate the grind. Every game is not going to be a high-intensity playoff game. We go as hard as our bodies allow us to go. Brian?
Yeah, interesting point there, Allie. Thank you. And Holiday, here we go. Pass to White. Out to Horford. Back to White. Ooh, here's White on the drive. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Yeah, the savvy of Horford on display. Just tremendous passing as a big.
Screen by O'Neal. Booker, the pass to O'Neal. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Pritchard, the pass to Mikhailuk. Softly drops in the floater. Mikhailuk's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Here's Thomas. Lays it up and banks it in.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's Mikhailuk. Cornette passes to Mikhailuk. Here's Pritchard. And he gets the bucket. Pritchard's got 6.
They're being put to the test, and he's doing everything he can to keep them in this game.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Gordon, the pass to Thomas. And here's Gordon. Takes it inside, and the basket is good. And the Suns lead by 10.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Cornette sets a screen. Here's Pritchard. Deflected! And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go.
Substitution on the court.
Three-pointer, Holiday. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you? And so it's Phoenix closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be right back with you shortly. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point. Brown against Allen. Kick out to Brown. Outside White. 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. The Suns clear it. Durant surveying the D. Allen a screen. Durant takes it in. And it's slammed in by Durant.
This is how terrifying Durant can be on the drive, using those long strides and then taking flight.
Holiday passes to Brown. Oh, Durant with a steal. And the Suns pushing it up now. Nice move. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Suns.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea.
Booker, he's checked in for the Suns. Holiday against Booker. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Booker on the take. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
He has no deficiencies. He has no flaws in his offensive game. Booker, he's capable of dropping 30 on any given night against any given player.
Outside Holiday. Oh, Durant with a steal. Beal against White. Now here's Beal. He's covered closely. Down low. Here's Nurkic. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Beal's got 3 assists in the game.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
And White finishes off the break. Well done.
They're one of the best defensive players in the game. Holiday's timing on steals is phenomenal.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Holiday against Booker. Nurkic, a screen on Holiday. Throws it up high. And stolen by Porzingis.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
The drive by Holiday. There's Tatum with the 3. The rebound by Allen. Phoenix has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter. Booker against Holiday. Now here's Booker. Not a lot of room. Shot clock at 5. The Suns need to get off a shot for 3. Allen, that one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got his 5th assist in this one.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
And the basket by Holiday.
Yeah, showing off his competitive fire. Holiday was eager to get a 3 of his own.
Booker with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Booker against Holiday. Booker surveying the D. And he's going for the lob. And it's slammed in by Durant.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Suns.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Devin Booker.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
Durant inside. Tatum's there. Nice shot by Durant.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you have to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Booker with it.
seems the depth of their bench is a big part of what they do.
Kevin, you know, it's so important to have that kind of depth. I mean, it helps you through the length of that 82-game grind of a season. Successful teams, in my opinion, always have weapons coming off the bench.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. George and Leonard are the forwards. Then it's Harden. Then it's Ivica Zubats. And it's Mann in at the two-guard spot. Now, here's Maxey. From outside the arc, it's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
The numbers testify. Tyrese Maxey is one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA.
Here's Harden. Rebound by the 76ers.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
You know, it's the muscle and size of Embiid that allow him to score through contact.
The 76ers shooting their first free throw of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
Oh, Kevin, not a Petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg, yeah, showing off the bunnies.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
And they're great at both ends, but the Sixers offense, Greg, the Sixers offense is elite.
And it all starts with Joel Embiid feasting inside and at the free throw line. And his teammates reap the benefits as well with wide open shots on the perimeter.
Here's Lowry after the Clippers pick up 2. Harris a screen on George. Here's Maxey. Yep, that one goes in there. Maxey's got 8.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
And George, here we go.
And everybody out of the way. I mean, clear the lane. We've got some rims to rattle.
What a sensational play to get to the rack for the slam.
Strong interior move. Aggressive, assertive, and effective.
Kicks it out to Maxey. That time from Leonard. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Harden with the stuff.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Pass to Embiid. Out to Harris. Outside, Maxey. Harris setting the pick for Maxey. Good on the three-point shot. 11 points in the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 11. In the corner, it's Oubre. Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. And the dunk by Embiid.
Man, nice to see how Embiid operates in the pick and roll. Knows how to set hard screens as well as where and when to roll.
Here's Mann. Nothing on the board. It's Harden with the drive. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Maxey. And the dunk by Embiid.
And Embiid has a really high basketball IQ, superb at recognizing when to leap for the alley-oop jam.
How about Joel Embiid? A high-risk, high-reward pick turns into a superstar.
Yeah, that's well said, Greg. I mean, he sat out 2 years before even seeing the NBA court. Sustained a foot injury before being drafted. Persevered through that. And is now one of the most dominant big men and players in the game.
Here's Maxey. James Harden picking up that last basket. For 3, Harris. They get it back to the right side. Here's Embiid. Takes it off the glass. Embiid's got 9.
Showing off the superb handles for a 7-footer. Joel Embiid handles that thing tight.
Left side, Leonard. driving inside. Kicks it out to Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Embiid with the block.
Big fella getting a little angry. Embiid, a force at the defensive end. Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Left side, Maxey. That will count. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain.
The previous play is under review.
You know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this. Still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
Yeah, and the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing up the footage for the officials on the floor.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it before the clock. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. 76ers lead by 1. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the 76ers.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Lowry, and it's Oubre in at small forward. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. As ever, Joel Embiid has the pressure on him to be the franchise player. He said it's not an easy job. If it was easy, everybody would do it. When you're actually the best offensive player and the best defensive player, you got to make plays. You can't be perfect. All I can do is try to do my best every day. Kevin?
Well said. His best DA is pretty great, isn't it? Thank you so much for the report. Here's Maxey. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Maxey embraces and welcomes that kind of defense. He's confident in hitting that shot, even while under some pressure.
Harden finds Leonard. A floater. Not as good in the 76ers lead. Is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Harden.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Kicks it out to Maxey. Back to Lowry. Stolen by George. And now the Clippers on the break. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And busting it up the floor. Leonard showing a lot of energy on the fast break. If there's one thing he doesn't lack, it's hustle.
Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Here's George. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The 2 biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Payne passes to Batum. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Very hard not to leave your feet defending against Batum. Tough to bother his shot otherwise.
Clippers trail by 4. Harden outside. Fires from deep. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Another guy who can light up the scoreboard. Harden is a stat sheet stuffer.
And as James Harden has gotten older, Clark, he's made it clear he wants to contend for titles.
And that's a typical progression for a player. You can't blame him. I mean, he's done just about everything you can do individually. He's aware of the fact that a championship would add to his career immeasurably.
And smart decision by Hill. Surveys the defense and then just takes it himself.
Now here's Harden, guarded close, outside for George. There's, and there he puts it down!
What a throw! Yeah!
Oh, my goodness.
And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
Batum sets a screen for Melton. 5 on the clock. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. And so Westbrook will bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 1 and finished off by Westbrook.
Excellent job that time by Westbrook. Spots a weakness and then burst right to exploit it.
Powell against Melton. Outside Batum. He kicks to Heel. Just 5 to shoot. The tray. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Powell. Batum grabs the miss. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Heel from outside. Outside Batum. Pass to Heel. And it's Payne in the corner. Westbrook with the steal. Here's Coffey. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Coffey's got the lead up to 3 now for the Clippers. Nobody near Melton. Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, man in at shooting guard with George at small forward. Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. And it's Harden in at the point.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Lowry against Harden. Outside Lowry. Inside. That's good from Harris on the assist by Lowry.
Really tough to defend Tobias Harris any better than that. I mean, he's just got a special knack for making tough shots.
It's Harden with the drive.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Maxey kicks to Lowry. Back to Maxey. Fires the 3. Second shot opportunity. Embiid, no good.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
Look at that.
Oh, my goodness. Watch out.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power. And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish. And hard not to love a young guy like Tyrese Maxey, who has such a great attitude.
Boy, I love the way he plays, Greg. He's effervescent in his approach. Plays with great speed and pace and fearlessness. He's got a readiness to him and a workmanlike approach that bodes well for him the rest of his career. I think he's a potential all-star, and he delivers in just about any situation he's put in. Maxey, an exciting player to watch, so unpredictably hard to guard.
Harden kicks to George. Lowry against Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Outside for George. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. George has got 14 points.
Nice rhythm to that play right there, and George was ready to fire.
Lowry against Harden. His first shot coming late. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And the jam by Harden.
An aggressive move from Harden at the hoop. Really good to see him take it to the defense like that.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. Here's Payne. Hasn't made one yet. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Here's Tucker, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, hard to corral the energy that P.J. Tucker plays with, and he gets in there and mixes it up, and he'll go to the line.
That's good from Tucker.
2 shots.
All free throws good from Tucker. The 76ers trail by 6. Passes to Batum. Healed outside. Shoots the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
A very efficient range shooter. You expect Hill to take these shots.
Bamba against Westbrook, and stolen by Payne. And now the 76ers on the break. Outside, Batum. Healed outside. Back to Batum. And he finishes nicely on the way. Now just a 1-point Los Angeles lead.
Good decision-making by Hill, giving it up when somebody else was freer and in better position.
And the dunk by Powell.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Yeah, well done to finish that one off.
And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Clippers. Now the pass to Plumlee. And again, the Clippers turn it over. So both teams changing it up here.
Substitution on the court.
Now here is Lowry. And the layup's good off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 1.
Relentless is a word to describe Lowry. He is a wrecking ball of a guard.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. 70. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. Lowry out there with Maxey, and it's Oubre in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Embiid with a screen on George. Maxey, that 3 off the mark. LA's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Harden dishes to Leonard. Back to Harden. And there's the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
One of the game's best drivers without question. James Harden loves to shift gears, change of pace, slow, fast, intermediate speed, and then use that body of his to shield the ball. Nightmare defending.
Outside for Lowry. Traps in the tray.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc, because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And again, it's Philadelphia.
That's why you give Maxey freedom to do his thing, because he's terrific at creating for himself.
And the Clippers call time here. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup, and for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. And, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
A shot by Lowry, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Maxey looking it over. In the corner, it's Oubre. 5 to shoot. The 76ers need to get off a shot. With 3, Harris gets it to go from beyond the arc. Harris has got 4 points in the quarter.
The bigger the moment, the more Harris wants the ball. Big time shot there. He's comfortable in that role.
And, guys, that's the man you want with the ball in his hands on that critical possession. Kawhi being his best in the biggest moments.
Pass to Harris. Embiid with the screen on Leonard. High post, Embiid. Out to Harris. From past the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime. Kawhi going deep in his bag on that one.
Harris a screen on George. To the inside. Nice move. And the rejection by Leonard. And it's good. 2 points.
And George just has an uncanny knack for providing these kinds of baskets. And he makes it look so easy.
Embiid the screen. Popped up there for Embiid. That shot, no good.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Harris setting the pick for Maxey to end the run. Got it! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
This is exactly what happens when you allow James Harden to heat up.
76ers have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Inside, Oubre kicks to Maxey. Embiid with a screen on George. 6 on the shot clock. Out to Harris. There's the triple. Count it! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Guys, this is why they go to Harris. They know he's going to find a way to come up clutch. Count it!
First team foul.
And here's Los Angeles. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
Certainly not the guy you want at the line in this situation. Harden is much in the clutch.
Yeah, how about the nerves there? Those free throws put them in a very good position. 3 points clear.
Harris outside. Back to Maxey. Paul George with the steal. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
And with the game hitting the balance, PG is a good bet to deliver.
Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're trailing by 5. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
All the stars on the floor for the Suns. Booker and Beal, the backcourt, and KD up front. Grayson Allen is out there with Yusuf Nurkic. And for Memphis, Bane is the 2 with Williams playing the 3. Jackson out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Morant in at the 1 spot. Now here's Booker. Outside Durant. 4-3. Durant with another miss.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot. He's got to be mad at himself. You won't get a better look than that.
Here's Booker, and Booker with the jam.
What a finish. Love to see that kind of explosiveness from Booker.
And it's Morant with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. The 2023 postseason didn't go as the Grizzlies had envisioned it, Smitty.
Yeah, a first-round departure. BA, I think inexperience and overconfidence got the better of them. A veteran Lakers team was able to put them away.
Here's Durant, following the bucket by the Grizzlies. Nurkic passes to Durant. To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Jackson. Beal against Bane. Jackson, the screen to the paint. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bane read the defense perfectly.
The 3 ball. Booker can't get it to go. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Morant against Booker. Morant.
Yes! Oh my goodness! Man, did you see John Morant fly through the air on that play?
Nurkic a screen on Jackson. The 3, Durant. Knocks down the long J.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Stolen by Booker. In transition, here they come. That's good from Allen on the assist by Booker.
Man, that's why Booker is one of the best passers in our game.
Up top, Morant. Booker defending. And it's Morant off the drive. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Outside Booker. Inside, Durant. And there's the drive. It's hauled in by Ja Morant. For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. It had been a long time since Murray State had produced an NBA star. Ja Morant changed that narrative.
BA, he certainly did. He's now the highest average scorer in the NBA out of Murray State. This dude is an animal, a walking bucket, if you will.
So it's Phoenix now, after the basket by Memphis. Booker surveying the floor. Shoots over Morant. Devin Booker with a terrific move and the bucket.
Having his way with the defense, Booker creates separation and nails the shot.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Durant, no good.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
A minute 6 left in the opening quarter. Here's Morant. They get it back. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Bane. Jackson with a screen on Beal. Bane, the pass to Jackson. Yep, that one's good. Jackson's got his second basket.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Booker for 3. The rebound by Jackson. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a 5-point game. Morant against Booker. Outside Morant. 6 to shoot. Oh, can't throw down the reverse jam. Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 from deep. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Beal, the pass to Allen. From outside the arc. Here's Nurkic. For three, Durant. He drops it from range. Durant's got 6.
Every team in the league wishes they had a guy named Kevin Durant.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Grizzlies?
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode, and I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Santi Aldama out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Rose in at the point. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Beal, the pass to Durant. And the Suns get another 3. Smitty, in terms of building a title team, is the era of super teams over, you think?
BA, no way. Despite what happened with KD, Harden, and Kyrie in Brooklyn, front offices will always look to align stars. I think you just need the right personalities. Tremendous vision D. Rose has, always finding ways to make an impact.
And Booker puts up a deep 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Kicks it out to Kennard. And again, it's the Grizzlies. From deep.
A fierce competitor. Kennard fires back with a 3 of his own.
Kennard against Booker. Durant, the pass to Allen. Back to Durant. The putback. Goes up again. Outside Booker. Fires for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
An active shooter. Booker is clever at finding ways to attract fouls on the way up.
And the Suns will go for a different look here. Eubanks, he's checked in for Nurkic. Young comes in for Durant. O'Neal, he's checked in for Allen. And it's Lee in for Bradley Beal.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Aldama outside, fires from deep. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Aldama's got 6.
He's an asset in helping space the floor. He has tremendous touch from range.
Here's Booker. He takes it in. That one's good for 2. 12 points for him.
Some contact can't derail Booker's drive. He's determined to get his shot off.
Rose against Booker. Pass to Aldama. 3-pointer. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And another one from distance. He's hot, and they keep feeding him.
Outside Booker. Look at Booker elevate.
Awfully tough play to defend. When you honor the roller, Booker just takes advantage.
Booker against Rose. Picked by Aldama. And it's Rose penetrating, and he banks in the layup. Rose has got his first points of the game.
Love the aggressiveness, the tenacity of Derrick Rose. Love driving the basketball into the teeth of the defense.
Driving inside. Up top Booker, guarded by Rose. Back to Booker. On the take, Booker, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Brandon Clark.
And just a classic pump fake move. I mean, Booker wants the defender to make a mistake and foul him.
Both free throws good from Booker. And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They lead by 4. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Clark with the screen. Here's Kennard. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's going to go on Drew Eubanks.
The sharpshooter Kennard is valuable. A guy who stretches the floor and works very hard.
Well, Smitty, Luke Kennard doesn't have a complete game, but his shooting is elite.
Yes, B.A. As a knockdown shooter, he is one of the best in the business. When he gets it going, he can bury you with his triples.
Oh, Booker from the parking lot.
And I like how Booker is selective taking threes. Makes it count when he does take one.
Rose against Booker. It's Smart on the wing. He's scoreless. Kennard, that's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
This is what Luke Kennard does. Gets to his spot and knocks it down.
Booker against Rose. Pulls it from 20. Booker, good. Booker's got 21.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Rose. Kicks it out to Smart. Picked by Aldama. Smart passes to Aldama. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Aldama's got 11 points. And so it's Memphis leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done well in limiting Durant's production, making him uncomfortable and getting him out of rhythm. We'll be back in a moment. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Gordon, he's checked in for Devin Booker. On the court right now for the Suns. Drew Eubanks out there with Thaddeus Young. Then there's Damian Lee. Then there's Eric Gordon. And it's O'Neal in at the small forward.
Bread and butter play. Morant in screen and roll. He'll typically make you pay.
Young finds Gordon. Takes the 3. Buries it from 3. Gordon's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
What an incredible ankle breaker to help create space for his shot.
Morant against Gordon. And then Morant with the dunk.
One of those guys that can take over a game. Ja Morant proven to be the difference.
Young with a screen on Morant for 3. Gordon gets the 3 ball to go. Gordon's got 6 here in the quarter.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Pass to Bane. Here's the 3. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
Showing us his competitive nature, Desmond goes to the arc and drills the answer.
O'Neal passes to Gordon. Here's Lee, guarded by Bane. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. Morant against Gordon. Morant flashes his vertical there.
With the ball on the string, Ja Morant is toying with the defense. Beautiful.
And when you're looking for guys with MVP traits, Smitty, the light really shines on Ja Morant.
It does, B.A. Like all the great ones do, Ja can completely take over a game. Elite skills, elite athleticism. He's got a sixth sense for this game.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I like when Ja forces the issue, especially in close where he's fearless.
First one falls for him. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Phoenix has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Young looking over the floor to the inside. The shot by Eubanks, no good. And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. 6-point game. Stripped away. In transition, here come the Suns. Lee into the lane. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And he knocks down the first one.
Taking 2 shots.
That one misses. For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Morant on his way. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Off the dribble, Morant is so dynamic, even his teammates look a little stunned.
And he's going for the oop here. Oh, stolen by Morant. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. And the finish with the layup. And now a 9-point Memphis lead.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
Stolen by Jackson. Young against Morant. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Jackson. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Phoenix has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Gordon's got 11 points in the quarter.
They might be behind, but you can't blame him. He has been spectacular so far in this one.
In the paint, Morant puts it in.
An explosive leaper. Ja has no problems with scoring down low.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group. Gordon down low, guarded by Rose. Young, the pass to Lee. Screen by Young. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Grizzlies.
Something I've noticed is how aggressive they've been on driving the basketball. Time and time again, they've turned cracks in the defense into points.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
Down low. Here's Clark. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Rose has got 5 assists in the game. Gordon attacking. And Gordon with the big finish.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work. But that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Memphis leading. Smart looking around. In the air. And Smart goes up strong at the rim.
I like watching Smart get it done inside. He is such a fearless competitor.
Here's Gordon. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Grizzlies. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got Derrick Rose, Marcus Smart out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Brandon Clark, and it's Kennard in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Kennard against Beal. From the top of the key. No luck on that one.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
And now we've got an intentional foul. A big group substitution here for Memphis. Jackson, he's checked in for Aldama. Williams comes in for Smart. Payne, he's checked in for Kennard. And it's Morant in for Rose. Booker for three. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Outworking the defense. Durant going the extra mile to protect the play.
Booker against Morant.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
Three-pointer. Beal gets the three to fall. Beal's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
What a dunk from Ja. I love how ferocious he is close to the rim.
Durant with a screen on Morant. Booker against Morant. From the arc. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. Morant looking around. Outside, Williams. Pass to Morant. Just 5 on the clock. Going inside. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
The quickness of Ja Morant is what makes his drives deadly. Where did he go?
Durant with a screen on Payne. Outside Durant. Let's go with a three. Clark grabs the board. And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. Kicks it out to Payne. Back to Morant. To the middle. It's stolen by Nurkic. And the Suns pushing it up now. And there's Booker. That one's good. On the assist by Beal. Booker's got 23.
Pretty swift release that time from Booker. Getting it away just in time.
Booker against Morant. Driving in. Quick drive gets Morant to a shot.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
For three, Booker. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Okay, when you're trying to make a comeback, you can't be hucking up low percentage threes. You have to find a better shot within the offense.
Payne with it. Nurkic picks him up. It's tipped. Back to Payne. And now the Suns fast break. For three, Allen. It's hauled in by Ja Morant. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's foul number 2 for him. The Grizzlies have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Outside Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Grizzlies.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And what a huge performance it was for Ja Morant.
Hard not to be impressed by what he did tonight. He was aggressive, he was efficient, and the defense had no answer.
They're really employing a deep-range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch, looking to rack up points in chunks.
Jackson with a screen on Booker. Here's Morant.
Oh, are you kidding me? Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Jackson against Beal. Out to the right wing. And
that we've been looking forward to for a while.
These are the dates you circle on the calendar. Two great teams, star power on both sides. This is exactly the kind of matchup that gets you glued to the television set.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. Lowry out there with Maxey, and it's Oubre in at the 3 spot. Holiday, good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
Here's Maxey to the middle. He's looking for Embiid and finds him.
And you put the ball anywhere within a 3-foot radius of the rim, and Embiid's gonna go get it. And he's also coming with bad intentions.
Now here's Brown. Driving the lane. Holiday, the pass to White. And he banks in the layup.
Derek White showing you I can put it on the deck and finish off a pretty drive. Nicely done, Derek.
Of course, we've talked about Boston's young talent for so long. They've now become battle-tested veterans.
And it's incredible how young that experience has taken hold. They have had players build big roles in so many big games. What a strong foundation, and now you've just got to keep building.
Here's Holiday after the made shot from Joel Embiid. The wide open look here for Porzingis, and it's Boston with another.
Now this is why they call him the unicorn. Porzingis off the catch, ready to rise and fire. That's 7'3", everybody.
Now here's Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Porzingis. Lobbed up there for Embiid. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Maxey against White. The kick out to Holiday. Takes a 3. Porzingis can't hit. For Philadelphia, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Embiid with the screen on Porzingis. Maxey, no good. And so White will bring it up for Boston. Oubre against Brown. The kick out to Tatum. Now here's Brown. Defense right on him. Oh my, he'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. That one on Maxey. No doubt, Greg, Jason Tatum is an all-NBA player, and this guy continues to improve.
And JT's scoring average increasing in each of his first 5 seasons. I just love how he gets to the line more, being more aggressive. Tatum was the guy on a finals team at just 24 years old.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Holiday surveying the floor. And the dunk by Tatum.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
Pass to Harris. 1:33 left to play in the first. No good on the 3. Celtics leading by 3. Tatum way outside. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Philadelphia's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Maxey on the wing. White covering. Harris setting the pick for Maxey. 6 to shoot. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness. This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Harris against Tatum. Embiid with the screen on Tatum. Pass to Embiid. Out to Harris. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Maxey, no good. And so it's Porzingis He'll bring it up for the Celtics. 3-point lead. Tatum against Lowry. Porzingis with a screen on Lowry. Right side Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
We know this is an offensive-minded player. Jason Tatum loves running pick-and-roll action.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Boston.
So far in this one, guys, it's been the shooting. In particular, from mid-range. That has been huge for them.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, we have Buddy Hield. Batum is out there with Bamba. Then it's Payne, and it's Melton in at the two-guard position. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Boston. Brown against Hield. To the paint. Here's Bamba, and the dunk by Bamba.
Now, this guy has made giant strides in his playmaking. Nice setup by Buddy Hield right there.
And, Greg, while the Sixers have been a fact, time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinal.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years, but you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01.
Well, Hield always has the green light from behind the arc. This guy's so efficient.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are playing with a high level of motivation. All-star Jason Tatum says what we talk about before the game, halftime, is win by any cost, by any means. Figure it out, win the game, and build great habits along the way. Kevin?
Still room to grow. David, thanks.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Hield dishes to Batum. Passes it to Bamba. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Celtics.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Tatum drives in. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It goes on Mohamed Bamba.
There is size and there is reach with Jason Tatum, and that makes him a difficult guard. He just dares the defense to foul him right there.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some have argued for changing the charge rule. Did you see that?
And, you know, there's talk of extending the restricted area. I've even heard some say ban charges by help defenders. I like the former idea. It seems less extreme.
To halt the run, they kick out to Hield. It's stolen by Brown. And here's the break. Here's Pritchard. Count it, good. Pritchard's got the lead up to 9 now for the Celtics.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Hield right side. Buries the long-range jumper. Hield's got 6.
You see how eager Hield is to catch and release. That is what you call a shooter extraordinaire.
There's the pass to Mikhailuk. He dishes it to Tatum.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Mikhailuk. He's guarded by Melton. And Tatum driving. And he makes that one. 12 points for him.
Jason Tatum is capable of explosive nights offensively. If you're the defense, you better lock in right now.
Hield from outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Yet another 3. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops.
And finished off by Brown.
Well, at 6'7", this is a forward, Jaylen Brown, who handles it well, cuts his way right through the defense.
Down low, here's Batum. Again, Philadelphia.
That's about reading the floor. Hits his man right where he wanted it.
Boston leading by 5. One thing Nicholas Batum has shown Doris throughout his career is his versatility.
Kevin, you love guys who are willing to take on a number of different roles and have the skill set to go ahead and execute. Batum, a guy who played 3 different positions over the course of his decade plus in the NBA, a truly selfless player.
Pass to Mikhailuk, kicks to Tatum. Another shot, and Bamba pulls it down.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Now here's Payne. No scoring in this one. Outside, Batum. Pass to Hield. Three-pointer. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Going to the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Three-pointer, Hield. The shot off that time. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
26.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
Warford and Porzingis are manning the post positions. White is out there with Holiday, and it's Hauser in at the 3. That's the Boston 5.
Well, Oubre has the kind of athleticism that makes that an easy play.
In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the 3rd pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
Embiid with a screen on White to the inside. Embiid throws it down.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
Outside Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Harris.
Guys, I know we've discussed this many times, but I don't think statistics really reflect Al Horford's true value. This guy is a terrific player and a pro's pro.
The 76ers trail by 4. Now Maxey. Oubre outside. To the wing on the left. Lowry has the open look. Trains the three-pointer. Lowry's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Holiday against Lowry. Outside, White. From deep. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 5 assists in the game.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
Harris finds Lowry. Harris setting the pick for Lowry. Back to Harris. Beyond the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Passes it to Hauser. Back to White. Porzingis with a screen on Maxey. Here's White. And Embiid with the block violation.
So agile at 7 feet. Embiid covers a lot of territory.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Lowry against Holiday. In the corner, it's Oubre. Outside Lowry. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And you talk about a tough matchup, Doris, for teams against this one. Kristaps Porzingis. He is a tough cover.
Yeah, listen, Kev, this guy has that rare combination of both size and skill, increasingly more efficient, and when he's healthy, he's really been a problem.
Maxey with it, and it's Horford picking him up. And he lays it straight in. Maxey's got his second basket.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Porzingis. Mikhailuk comes in for White, and it's Pritchard in for Drew Holiday. Healed the pass to Payne. On the wing, Heal. He's got 12. Here's Melton, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Here's Pritchard. Payne covering. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It goes on Mohamed Bamba. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Boston.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now, shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Here's Mikhailuk. He's guarded by Melton. And stolen by Payne for the lead. And the layup is good. Payne's got the lead up to 2 now for the 76ers.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Pritchard. Payne covering. Shot clock at 5. Here's Horford. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Horford's got 7.
Well, just tremendous work in the pick and roll. Al Horford outstanding as the roll man.
Connects from three-point range.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Batuma's out there with Mohamed Bamba. Then it's Heal. Then it's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Payne in at the point. So Boston ends up going with a new group. Holiday against Lowry. To the middle. Looking for Harris. He gets it there. That's in. Coming off an assist from Lowry. And the 76ers lead by 3. And so Brown will bring it up for Boston. And the rejection by Lowry.
Kyle Lowry does so many things well on the basketball floor, but always the foundation of his game is that tenacity defensively.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Porzingis with the block, and he recovers it. Back to Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
He just knows where to go. Embiid positioning himself perfectly to get the putback.
Holiday against Lowry. Porzingis with a screen on Lowry. Outside Holiday with the drive. That's good. The Philadelphia lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Porzingis.
I tell you, at 7'3", to have that kind of body control, Kristaps Porzingis makes it look easy.
Oubre outside. And finished off by Oubre.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And here's Brown outside, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
And this is what the team wants JB to do. Punish defenses that don't respect him from the corner.
White against Maxey. Embiid in the corner. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the 76ers?
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
Maxey on the wing. White covering. Maxey passes to Oubre. Nifty move. And finished off by Oubre.
Now the young fella showing no fear. Oubre driving in with reckless abandon.
Holiday dishes to Tatum. And the pass to White. Back to Tatum. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Philadelphia leading by 7. And here's Maxey. Outside Lowry. Inside Harris. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 4 assists in the game.
And it does a world of good for them to have Harris getting busy inside. Gives them that inside-out edge they're looking for.
Knocks down the 3-ball. Brown's got a pair of threes here in the 4th quarter for the Celtics.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And the basket by Tatum.
Jason Tatum under duress. Big moment, no problem.
Maxey against White. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. This one for 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
And the efficiency is there, but the aggressiveness is really lacking. So far, it hasn't hurt them, though.
And Holiday kicks to Brown. Lets it go with the 3. And that one is off.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Lowry against White. Lowry passes to Embiid. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Outside Holiday. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
White against Maxey. The 19-foot shot. They get the rebound. Outside for Lowry.
A lot of different looks in terms of rotations.
Because of their collective depth, both teams can come at you in waves. And another great luxury about depth, you can keep those fresh legs on the floor pretty much at all times.
So here's the Clippers starting group. Filling out the wings, it's Mann and George. Kawhi and Zubats make up the front court. And it's Harden in at the point guard position.
And then Morant with the dunk! The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Out to Leonard. Fires the three. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Leonard's got 6.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Jackson on the wing. Back to Morant. Jackson with a screen on Harden. Morant, the pass to Jackson. And stolen by Leonard. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Lets it go from deep. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Court vision on display from Leonard, sharing the ball, big part of his game.
A few teams in the NBA take on the identity of their city. None more than the Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh, so true. I mean, grit and grind is a way of life in Memphis. And the team embraces that mantra, playing with a swagger.
Back to Harden. Out to Leonard. Takes a three. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Jackson with a screen on Harden. Morant, the pass to Jackson. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
And Leonard, here we go. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Some room here for Bane. Nice shot from the wing.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Outside Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Now Harden. He's got 5. Pass to Zubats. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. Clippers on D. 6-point game.
And people have criticized Harden for his defense before, but the truth is he's showing tons of improvement in this area. And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Outside for Morant. Back to Jackson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
Man, great poise there from Jackson. He's getting crowded by the defender, but stays cool and takes the foul.
It's both from the stripe.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Harden's shot is good.
He's never shy to let it go from three-point range. Harden wants to make the D's job as tough as possible.
And here's Morant outside. That's his 3rd basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And Harden with the slam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Morant against George. And then Morant with the dunk!
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
George with a steal. 29 seconds left in the first quarter. Harden, good.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome tonight.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
The free throw drops for Morant.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Here's Harden. 13 points in the game. Out to Leonard. For three, George. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. George has got 6.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. You know who that was.
And so it's Los Angeles, closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Clippers team out there.
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
Derrick Rose is out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's Marcus Smart. Then there's Santi Aldama. And it's Clark in at the 5 down low. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Nice shot by Kennard.
And Kennard picks up the other end of that phone and says, I'll answer with a 3.
Rose against Harden. Kicks it to George. Puts up a 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
A tough matchup for the smaller defender there. Just shot right over the top without thinking twice.
When you think about Paul George, still regarded as an elite two-way player, Brent.
Yeah, you get that dynamic play on the offensive end where he's capable of 35 points any given night, but defensively shutting down a team's perimeter all-star, that is rarefied air for a star player in this league.
Leonard on the wing, guarded by Aldama. George, no good. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Rose against Harden. And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal a jump ball here. And it's the Clippers on the break. Zubats. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That's what Zubats is here for, making plays in the trenches.
Here's Rose, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. George with it, guarded now by Smart. Leonard can't get it to go. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Kennard outside. Clark with the screen. The 3 is up. And Kennard with the 3. Kennard's got 6 points.
Great sign for the offense when Kennard can start to handle the ball and make plays like that.
Kicks it to George. For 3, it's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
Harden surveying the D. And And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now. Well, Brent, if you could pick one current player to coach your team, who would it be?
BA, it's a really, really difficult question, but given the success of this player, what he's done on the floor and what he continues to show himself to be off the floor, I got to pick Steph Curry. And the inspiration that he has just provided, not only the Bay Area, the Golden State Warriors, but revolutionizing the game and the way it's played. He has given everybody the thought of the possibility of that kind of perfection as a shooter. And that's something that I've always taken a lot of pride in as a player. Steph's my guy. Nice play, George, creating for others, just manufacturing some points.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
When high-level prospects like Victor Wembanyama enter the draft, some teams' motivation to win can falter, and Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "It's a serious issue, and we've put teams on notice." Brian, it sparked hundreds of league meetings, and Silver added, "We're always looking to see whether there's yet a better system." Back to you.
Oh, indeed. Thanks, Allie.
Yeah, the emotional leader of this team, Marcus Smart, sets the tone with his effort and intensity.
Here's Plumlee. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Out of bounds. It'll be Grizzlies ball.
Well, that's two teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Rose, the pass to Kennard. From behind the arc. Knocks down the long J. Kennard's got 12 now in this quarter.
And you love that. That's one of the strengths of Luke Kennard's game.
Here's Westbrook. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Down by 12. Pass to Aldama. Kennard against Powell. Back to Aldama. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Rose. Cashes it in from 11 feet. Rose has gotten his second bucket of the game.
A big strength of Rose. He has spent lots of time on becoming a better shooter, and it shows.
Westbrook taking his time here. Powell with it, and it's Aldama picking him up. They get it again. Not going to go that time. Clark up top. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. And so it's Los Angeles, ending the quarter up 10. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
So, on the floor for the Clippers, George and Kawhi, the talented forward pair. James Harden out there with Terrence Mann. And it's Zubac in at the center position. Sinks it from distance.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
And that three is knocked down by Kawhi.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Williams from long range. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother.
Harden against Morant. Harden, the pass to Mann. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Memphis has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Morant against George. Jackson with a screen on George. Morant, he's open. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
The D keyed in too much on Harden there, leaving his man wide open.
Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
Leave it to Morant to shock the defense like this. I mean, just putting it on a string.
Morant against Harden. No good on the triple. The Grizzlies have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Outside Morant. Williams on the wing. There's the triple. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Leonard's got 4 rebounds in the game. The three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Man's got 7.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Kept alive. Kicks it out to Jackson. Morant against George. Back to Jackson. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Over Zubac. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. There's a minute 54 left in the third quarter. Man misses. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Morant. What a slam by Morant.
Just electric. Ja Morant. I mean, someone you paid to see.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. A line change here for Memphis. And there's 1:38 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. And it's Harden penetrating. Pass to Leonard. Outside for Harden. Lets the three fly. Yes! And it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 4 assists in the game. And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for Memphis. 11-point game. And an intentional foul right there.
First team. Substitution on the court.
And it's Rose penetrating. Here's Kennard. Three-pointer, no good. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the third quarter. Such a wide-open look. Powell's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Back to Rose. Picked by Aldama. 4 on the clock. And the layup is good off the glass.
And this is how you run the pick and roll. Rose, a master at this stage of his career.
Now here's Westbrook. Tucker with a screen on Rose. Westbrook drives. Pass to Coffey. Kennard against Powell. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Powell's got 5 points.
Great determination as Norman Powell just shook off that bump.
Rose against Westbrook. Clark with the screen. Kicks it out to Kennard. Drills it from deep. 15 points in the game.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers closing out the quarter ahead by... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Luke Kennard, Marcus Smart out there with Santi Aldama. Then there's Derrick Rose, and it's Clark in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And the basket by Aldama.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the slam.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
Pass to Kennard. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Leonard's shot's good.
And Leonard, a 3-level scorer as well as an offensive anchor for this team.
Kennard on the wing. Launches a 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Leonard's got 5 rebounds in the game. And he commits the intentional foul. So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Aldama. Williams comes in for Smart. Bain, he's checked in for Kennard. And it's Morant in for Rose. Then the pass to Harden. Leonard outside. The 3. Yes! And a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 8 assists in the game.
Wasting 0 time. Kawhi Leonard knew what he wanted to do.
Morant looking for an opening. Oh my! Jaw dropping the hammer.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
And stolen by Clark. Outside, Williams. Rejected by George.
Always been a tight defender. George not slowing down with age.
Outside Bain. Pass to Jackson. And he converts the layup.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Morant against Harden. Out to Leonard. Inside. Back to Harden. 4 on the clock. No good from outside. Memphis has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Outside Bain. Clark with the screen. And that one is stuffed right through.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, I said before, the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Back to Leonard. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
Outside Morant. It's Jackson, high post. To the paint. Bain, the pass to Clark. Great D that time from Zubats.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Leonard against Jackson. Outside Harden. Pass to George. This one for 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. And the Clippers lead by 16. Oh boy, looks like he was injured there.
And hopefully it's not as bad as it looks. That would be a big blow for them.
Well, looking at his face right there, you can tell he's in a lot of pain, and there's a lot of trepidation right now on that team's sideline.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. Jackson gets the bucket.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Clippers.
You love how they push the ball at every opportunity.
Yeah, they really dictated the pace, and it really paid off.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for James Harden.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
And Leonard drops them both.
And Kawhi pretty solid from the line, and there's been a natural progression to him being effective from the free throw stripe.
Moran against George. Pass to Bain. Jackson for three. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
23 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. They set the screen. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And here's Zubats outside.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
And here's Morant. And he drives in. There's Jackson with the three. It's rebounded by Zubats. Harden with it. Matchup here, Grant, with a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. All the stars on the floor for the Suns. Booker and Beal, the backcourt, and KD up front. Grayson Allen is out there with Yusuf Nurkic.
Well, just the power and authority sends a powerful message to the defense. Go to work, Jason Tatum.
Launches a three, and it's Devin Booker with the three.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And then Tatum slams it in.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
Durant with a screen on Holiday. The kick to Durant. Allen outside. And it's slammed in by Durant.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Tatum passes to Brown. Driving to the basket. And the jam by Brown.
Well, Jaylen Brown has quality handles now. Relentless on the attack when he's got the rock in his hands.
You know, Grant, thinking back to those 2021 finals, the Suns coming so close to their first championship.
Think about it, BA. Phoenix had a 2-0 lead over the Bucks, but Giannis then decided to take over. And still, I think that taste of the finals was great for Devin Booker and the Suns.
Outside Durant, fires from deep. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. The Celtics have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Tatum drives in and finished off by Tatum.
Well, you can see the level of aggression. If Jason Tatum sees a window of opportunity to drive it, he will expose it.
And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
For Boston, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Holiday passes to White. Holiday taking his time here. To the inside. The 3-ball. Rebounded by Nurkic. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Drives to the hoop. Three-pointer. That's good from Durant on the assist by Nurkic. Durant's got 7.
Boy, no hesitation right there. You see Kevin Durant assertive on the offensive end.
The kick to Tatum. Back to White. Outside Tatum for 3. They get the rebound. On the wing, Tatum. Up top, Brown. Guarded by Durant. Brown passes to Tatum. Off the mark there with a 3. And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. 4-point game, and Allen gets it to go.
Well, when you combine Durant's size with his vision and the touch on his passing, it's easy for him.
Outside Tatum. Can they get it? There's the drive. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Nurkic a screen on Holiday. Booker, the pass to Allen. The kick to Durant. Fires for 3. Drains the triple. 10 points for him.
The fluidity, the mechanics, the purity. KD's jumper is sweet.
Tatum finds Holiday. Outside White. White on the wing. The kick to Tatum. 5 on the clock. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
How about the answer from Jason Tatum? Say it with your chest, Jason.
3-pointer, Beal. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Holiday drives in. And here's Brown for three. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game. Durant with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Beal, that one's good.
No one better to answer with the 3 ball than Mr. Bradley Beal.
White, the pass to Holiday. And here's Brown for three. And again, Boston with the triple.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Beal, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Holiday against Allen. Holiday passes to Tatum. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Tatum's got 13 now.
Now, this is one of the best scorers in the game today. Jason Tatum, we're getting used to performances like this.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring. Breakdown for the Celtics.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
White and Brown to the 2 and the 3. Al Horford out there with Luke Cornett. And it's Pritchard in at the 1. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Oh, the emphatic rejection. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, through all the stress and the turmoil of recent years, Bradley Beal is one of those players who is willing to open up and acknowledge the strain. He said, quote, "It's okay to feel down, to talk about it, to be a human. A lot of times I think I'm a superhero or I can kind of figure things out on my own, but it's all right to rely on people." Brian?
Yeah, you have to. It's all part of being a great teammate, no doubt. Thanks, Allie.
Well, any point guard who involves his teammates is automatically going to raise the offense. Go ahead, IT. We see with that pretty pass.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction. Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, BA. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
Phoenix has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Young, the pass to O'Neal. The kick out to Young. Back to O'Neal. And he dunks it down.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And Pritchard, here we go. Now here's Eubanks. It's Thomas on the wing. Pass to O'Neal. Here he goes. Banked it in off the glass. And it's a 3-point Suns lead.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
White, the pass to Horford. Here's Pritchard. Back to Horford. Pass to Pritchard. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. It's deflected, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
The Suns have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Here's Thomas. Horford covering. Young. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
I don't know how you cannot love watching IT do his thing. Isaiah Thomas making them appear hopeless in the pick and roll.
Now here's White to snap the cold streak. And there's Horford on the assist by White. Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers. But that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range. I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And the second free throw is good. And when it comes to Royce O'Neal, there's a reason this guy plays big minutes, Grant.
Well, B.A., it's all because he has the trust of his teammates and his coaches. Just a high IQ guy who never plays in a rush.
Now here's Brown. Give him 8. And Horford powers it home.
Well, what a pleasure to watch Al Horford go to work. Does all the right things, and that time gets an easy dunk.
Here's Thomas. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference. Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Pritchard. Down low. Horford gets it done inside.
Nice work from the veteran big man, Al Horford, getting things done inside.
Horford with the block. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first half. Pass to Booker. Takes the 3. Horford pulls it in. The Celtics have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. White coming through.
Al Horford is such a tremendous passer as a big man. Wow, does he get work done offensively.
Booker attacking. And Booker with the jam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Brown gets the inside finish.
Well, I tell you what, speaks to the toughness of Jaylen Brown. That frame is strong.
And here's Durant. He's got 10. On the take. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Now, this guy's got some grit and some determination. Is Kevin Durant capable on the offensive end? Yes, but the defense as spectacular.
Tie game in Boston. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. If you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low, just great work.
Second half underway. Here's who Frank Vogel's got on the floor.
New notification for guest 1. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
Yusuf Nurkic is out there with Grayson Allen. Now here's Holiday. No points yet. Back to Tatum. It's Mikhailuk on the wing. Outside Holiday. Just 5 to shoot. And the three-pointer goes.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Booker. He's got 5. The 3 is up. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Suns lead by 2.
And on the glass, Nurkic makes it look easy, using his reach to snatch the ball and get a shot of his own.
Tatum looking it over. Inside. Here's Porzingis. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
Outside Durant. Here's Booker, and that comes off the assist by Durant. Durant's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Offensive rebound. Outside Holiday. Tatum inside, guarded by Durant. Three-pointer, Holiday. And again, Boston with the triple.
From year to year, Holiday is a little inconsistent from 3, but the defense has to respect his shot.
Known as one of the most successful teams in NBA history, the Boston Celtics continue to add to their legacy, Doris.
Yeah, B.A., this is a roster that completely understands how special it is to play for this organization. They also are mindful of the weight of expectation that comes with it. Championships are their history. Championships are what is expected.
Now here's Beal. He's got 5. To the inside, tipped, and stolen by Porzingis. Here's Mikhailuk. Pass to Hauser. Now here's Tatum. Here's Hauser. Tatum with it. He's got 16. Tatum drops the hammer.
Oh, how easy it is to get off your feet. How about the spring from Jason Tatum?
Outside Durant. Fires the 3. Tatum pulls it in.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Here's Hauser. Allen defending. Pass to Tatum. Clock at 6. Kevin Durant pulls it in.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Booker for 3. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got 4 assists in the game.
You've got to be there on the catch if Devin Booker gets an opportunity from the perimeter. This guy too good a shooter.
Tatum gets the bucket.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Left side Durant. 55 seconds left in the third. Back to Beal. Outside Booker. Tatum with a steal. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. And Holiday powers it home.
Well, you love to see Jason Tatum using his length and athleticism to make plays defensively. That's nice.
Durant has the open look. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
And Boston calls time here. Changes for Boston. Cornette's checked in for Porzingis. Al Horford comes in for Tatum. And Pritchard is subbed in for Drew Holiday. Here's Pritchard, defended by Gordon. And Pritchard, here we go. And the shot goes in. Pritchard's gotten his first points in this one. Here's Gordon. Still without a bucket. Lee on the wing and out of bounds. Boston will have it.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Here's Pritchard, defended by Gordon. Here's Pritchard. To the middle. Here's Horford. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Horford's got 8.
Boy, that little bit of contact will not be enough to impede Al Horford, just powering his way through.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And so it's Boston with it. They lead by 8, biggest lead of the game. They've got Sviatoslav Mikhailuk, Luke Cornett out there with Al Horford. Then there's Peyton Pritchard, and it's Hauser in at the 3. That's the Boston 5. Booker against Holiday, launches it. Ooh, Booker from range, pure.
Well, the definition of the quote sharpshooter, Booker showing great balance and accuracy for a young guy.
Brown passes to White. Holiday with the ball. Booker defending. Back to White. On the wing, Tatum. 5 to shoot. Tatum on the drive. And finished off by Tatum.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Booker fires from way outside. The kick to Durant from outside the arc. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
Kevin Durant, the easy opportunity from 3. It's fluid and it's on point.
Holiday passes to Tatum. Back to Holiday. Now Tatum, guarded by Durant. Kick out to Brown. Lets it go from deep. Ooh, almost. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this was every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're at him.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Just 4 to shoot. Tatum from long range. It's kept alive. Outside Holiday. Tatum against Durant. Tatum passes to White. Outside Holiday. Shoots over Booker. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Celtics lead by 6. Booker off the bounce. Durant, the pass to Eubanks. Here's Durant, defended by Porzingis. There's the triple. Booker missing again. Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. From the arc. And there's Holiday. That's good. On the assist from Brown. And now it's a 9-point Celtic lead. Beal finds Allen. It's stolen by Holiday. He goes up. JB on the break. Sensational.
Well, how about Jaylen Brown in transition, a phenomenal finisher in the open floor.
Hits a 3-pointer.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Allen against Brown. To the paint. Here's Tatum. Hey, Tatum getting it done inside.
Yeah, the problem with Jason Tatum in the pick and roll is he can roll or pop, and that makes him hard to guard.
And Durant with the big finish.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
White for 3. Phoenix grabs the miss.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Here's Eubanks. Outside for Booker. Fires the 3. And right on target. That one's good. Booker's got 10 points in just the second half. And it's Holiday with the ball for Boston. 6-point lead. Outside, Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Allen. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Brown on the drive. And the jam by Brown.
Well, this is where having a tighter handle helps Jaylen Brown in pick and roll play. Just gets to his spot and scores it.
Booker finds Durant. Pass to Eubanks. Here's Booker. And he's going to the line. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
And even with the coach's challenge,
taking 2 shots.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle, and they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Brown against Allen. Now Brown. Driving in. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup. And the Celtics lead by 8.
Looking to close things out, that might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Booker can't get it to go.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
And I'll tell you what, this game is in the books. Not quite sure why they're delaying the inevitable by fouling.
They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
Now here's Tatum.